Alright, time to make sure everything is working. There's literally no game running, so my computer should not be choking.
Like, what are you doing, game? What are you doing, computer?
Hi, how are you?
Okay, let's get some sweet background music going. Oh, that's right, the next playlist I think I was supposed to put up was, the Miku Study Lo-Fi series, playlist number 3. Yeah.
Playlist number.
Yeah, because I don't know how many, like, the Hatsune Miku channel has for, like, the Study with Miku Lo-Fi, but I believe the last one I left off was number... There's 4 playlists? Study with Miku Part Sekai 11 months ago. Study with Miku Part 5 6 days ago. Oh my. There's 5 playlists of the Study with Miku series. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, let's finish off the part 2 of the playlist then. And then we'll move on to part 3 and loop part 3.
Hi, how are you?
Okay, let's see if I can capture this software. It should be able to, considering it's from Steam. Oh, right, I have to link it. Some languages are translated by our community or assisted by machine translation, so quality may vary. You can change the language and settings. Yeah, machine translation has been quite a hit or miss a lot of times. That's why I use at least 2. Does this thing need game capture or does it need Windows capture? Let's check. Hold up. Let's see if this works. It does work with game capture, okay. Do I need to capture the audio for this thing? No, wait, there should be no audio on this software. Oh, I need to change the save location, though. Wait. I have
There you go.
I have to manually put in the save location? Okay, alright, give me a second. Where?
Wait, you gotta manually what?
It doesn't have like a button that lets me pick where to save the stuff I make on this software. I have to put in the file path manually. Or rather, copy and paste the file path.
What the hell?
Yeah, that is intriguing. Huh. Wait a minute. Wait, that's literally... Really? I'm intrigued. Anyways, Oh, by the way, Mailbox, I have, poked you on Twitch.
Okay, I'm heading over. I shall poke back.
It's how I say it on Facebook, but nobody really does the poking thing on Facebook anymore. It's not like in the old days.
I don't even use Facebook.
That was my first social media platform, and then I discovered Twitter, and then I was never a MySpace kid. I think like some of my classmates did use MySpace, but then they just dropped it after a while.
And it disappeared off the face of the earth.
It did.
Then again, I know it's now a mobile app, but the ratings of it are terrible.
It's become a music sharing platform for some reason, even though SoundCloud technically is the mainstream music sharing platform at the moment.
I found out an interesting fact about SoundCloud. I did not know this, but it was made by 2 Swedish guys just wanting to share music.
Huh, neat.
Yeah.
You get really talented people out of Sweden besides the IKEA people, PewDiePie, and anybody else who is pretty talented out of Sweden. Speaking of Swedish, recently I made a new dessert I've never made before, and it's so simple, but it actually really hits. It's a Swedish chocolate cake.
Ooh.
That they even featured on their own official YouTube channel, actually.
That's cool.
In spoken English,
What's
too.
the name of this? Is it just chocolate cake, or...?
Alright, how the frick am I going to pronounce this without butchering it? I'm pretty sure I'm going to butcher it. There are 3 Ks in the... Yes, I'm not kidding. There's 3 Ks in this dessert's name.
Kladdkaka.
Only my friend was here. He's Swedish. He would probably understand, but he's not in the chat.
It's called a kladdkaka.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't laugh.
Yes, that's the name of the dessert, a kladdkaka.
Interesting.
This is the spelling of it. I don't know if the shared chat is on, but yes, that's the spelling of it.
Oh. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, and it's super simple because somehow I got recommended a YouTube short on it. I'm like, all right, let's try it out. First I need to do like the math again of dividing the main portion of ingredients in half because I literally don't have like the full portion of ingredients. I made like a decent size like 6-inch cake survey, and I'm relatively surprised about how well it turned out. It hits like the same, like, it's as if a chocolate cake and a brownie had a kid, and it just hits the same note for both of them. Best way I could describe it. And
So it's like a very moist thing, but not too rich.
interestingly, yeah, and the name does translate to sticky chocolate cake, and it is sticky within its own right, but it actually works for the dessert that it is, amazingly.
Hey, at least it's not like that banana pizza.
Sweden, we have questions.
Of pizza. I've had to deal with someone and I had a huge argument. In a fun way, but it's like, what the fuck do you mean? You know the margherita pizza, right?
Yeah,
like
what's
the
that?
Italian classic pizza.
Uh-huh.
When you hear that, describe to me what that is.
It's tomato sauce, fresh mozzarella, and some basil leaves. What's up?
Yes. So mind you, this... Note, he's from Britain. He calls it a regular cheese pizza. Or the regular cheese pizza that we all know and love. We love classic cheese pizza. He called that a margherita pizza. And it's like, boy, no. I've sent him the picture of the margherita pizza, and he sent me an image of what his pizza looked like. And I'm like, did you just type in cheese pizza just to get what you want? And the other person in the call was laughing his ass off when I mentioned that. And he's like, no, it's a margarita. It's like, you are full of shit and you know it. I think you're right, but you aren't.
To be fair as well, like, they also do this where I'm at, where they call the margarita pizza, like, basically a cheese pizza with extra tomato slices on it. But even I, as someone who's eaten a lot of pizza and kind of am a purist for it, is like, yeah, no.
Especially when I've seen so many, like, TikTok videos of, like, British people eating, like, different types of variety of food that are restaurants in their country, like Chinese food, and it's always, like, there's fish and chips, so it's like, buddy, no.
Yeah,
Oh.
and like when it comes to Chinese food, it's like so widespread across like a bunch of different regions, and the westernized or Americanized Chinese food is just like tailored made for the American palate. But if you want the actual true like Chinese cuisine, you gotta go to a dim sum joint, a fancy dim sum place, or you also gotta go to like one of those like hawker stores where they have like the broiled meats and stuff, or anywhere else. It's just like specifically for the local neighborhoods, that's why the American Chinese joints are around. But of course, like that's still not entirely Chinese food though. It's only like, in fact, like maybe a small portion of what you can expect from actual Chinese food. It's just literally tailor-made for like the Western palate.
Yeah. I know in my area where I'm living, like we have a few like excuse me, what? Hold on. Chinese restaurants and Thai restaurants. Because especially back like 4 years ago, there was a history where Chinese people immigrated to certain parts of Washington and made businesses there and whatnot. So we still have like a lot of Chinese restaurants in our area. But even just hearing like the menu of some British people's Chinese menus, it's like, buddy, I don't think that's Chinese food.
What can we do? What can we say?
Eh.
Speaking of things that to say, Mailbox, please please don't tell me this actually looks like a character that, hold on a second, I got a screenshot to share with you.
Oh no.
I'm like
I'm
looking
scared.
I'm like looking through the templates that are the character templates that are available on the software, and I'm like, hold on, you'll get the idea as soon as I send you this. There it is. Please don't tell me that actually looks like a version of Welt.
That looks like a Dollar Tree version of Welt.
Right? I know. I know it's just a template, but I don't know. Oh, yeah. And on the note of the software, the one of the VTubers I was lurking on, I believe I've spoken to you about this artist before. They've worked on stuff for HoloLive. Apparently they started using this software as well, as one of their animated emotes is them using the note writing template emote of this software.
That is interesting.
Yeah. I think like at this point, like a lot of artists decently accept the software in tangent with existing like other digital art stuffs.
Hey, better than AI. Much better than AI.
True, yeah.
That's for sure.
Ooh, let's check out these animations actually. Oh, that is mad smooth. What the frick? That is smoother than I thought. I could definitely see the appeal and how people are making stuff with this software. Like, there's definitely some animations I definitely would use temporarily. There's some I kind of would prefer to use by myself. Like, for example, a lot of creators would have a bunk emote, although there's different things you can bunk with. So that's one example where I would prefer to make my own bunk because I don't like this software's choice of hammer. But again, that's only one example. What's another one I feel like I could do a little bit better on? Let's check. Maybe the drinking emote as well, because it looks like just default sipping milk tea, but like there's a whole different there's a bunch of different ways you could do a drinking emote, whether it be like I know one of Sin's emotes is like him chugging stuff, which is actually really a fun consuming emote design.
Oh, chug, chug.
What else is another one I feel like I could do over this program? Of course. Most creators have a gun emote where they have a choice of firearms they will point in the chat. And stylistically, I am not in complete visual agreement with the firearm they use for that emote here, so this is another emote I feel like I would prefer to do myself than using this software. You agree with me, software? Okay, you agree with me. The next animation of choice is head nod. I was like, okay.
Yes.
Oh, that is trippy. I am not going to use that emote. No. Of course. We need the freaking yandere knife emote. With or without ketchup? Oh, right. Let me make sure this. Okay. Do. Okay, as I thought. There we go. Oh, now you find a new live stream, Ninja. I do have to remember to update you. Oh boy, I got long videos I need to cut after we're done. Lovely.
Lovely.
Yeah. Why is this? Oh my goodness sakes. The laughing pointing animation. Why is it using a yellow color palette for the pointing hand? I thought the pointing hand would have the same skin palette as the emote skin. That is intriguing. But then again, it's something you could also like literally Photoshop together, just like a laughing face with the pointing emoji. I'm assuming that's what they base it off of. Oh, okay.
What happened?
I selected the next animation, which is the licking emote.
Yeah, no. I don't understand that emote, honestly.
It's very, very animated. The eyebrows are bouncing, the eyes are squishing up and down, the hair is kind of moving, and of course there's the proper gradient on the tongue.
Oh no.
Yeah, they want to make sure it's right up in your face. I think the only application I presume creators use this emote for is if there's thirst material on the stream or a video where it's like people's favorite husbando, people's favorite waifu, or a purposefully thirst picture by the creator they are proud to share with the class.
Like, I know my stream's 18 plus, but even I don't do it.
I think in terms of like thirsting, if I were to have like any emotes, like I think I have like a wide-eyed emote, you know, like the big eyes where people see like booba, their eyes would pop out kind of face.
Oh, yeah.
I
I think I would just have a blush emote, because I would just be flustered and fuck. It's like, no! Kind of thing.
Oh yeah, blush with big eyes, that would work too.
Or like trying to cover your face while blushing, but have like your fingers kind of peek out with one eye.
Yeah, yeah. For
Though
sure.
probably in that sense, I would probably do that with the hat and just kind of slowly lift just to see.
True, true. Is this a lo-fi version of Senbon Sakura? Oh, that's based.
That's a good song.
Pause.
Oh my goodness sakes, this emote screaming. Please, sir, can I have some more? Oh.
Please, sir, I'd like some more.
I've watched that Oliver Twist movie like multiple times for a book report. Good golly. Oh, this is the this is the noted animation. Okay, okay. Yeah, this one I would not mind doing on this software. Paid break. Oh.
I'm just sending you the gif of this. They did that reference in the Trolls, but after that scene, the brother is like, "Girl, we grew up in the suburbs. Our parents were dentists."
True. Oh, I like the animation, that loading animation.
I know I've seen people do like that, what was it? That Hat in Time animation? The side-by-side dance?
Ah,
I've been
yeah.
seeing that a lot lately.
Yeah, it reminds me, they used the song of the Get down the floor, dancing, it's very tied with the infamous song.
Mm.
Oh, we have like 2 versions of the Pop Cat in here. That's actually pretty neat. Yeah, so that doing a Pop Cat is like super simple. It's literally just 2 frames, closed mouth, open mouth, and then somehow they added more frames for a smoother Pop Cat animation. Huh. Didn't have to do that, but that's very appreciated. Oh, they had that for Chinese New Year. That's great. Rope. Heart and flower colors have like all different meanings, and like the red rose, of course, is a very strong meaning.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of would think twice before having a flower emote, because please be sure that people will actually take those colors seriously. Oh, so we do have a couple of shy animated, a couple of shy animations that kind of work with what you were saying, Mailbox. Huh. Yeah, I could see that. Wait. Oh my... Normal sleep, preparing to sleep stage 1, preparing to sleep stage 2. That should be nicknamed to, what is it? This is basically the social battery bedtime versus the real bedtime. I don't know if I like the look of this one. Oh, okay, that's a creative one. But like, will anybody see that entire thing in chat? Chat emotes are like so tiny that entire detail may not be visible. Ooh, I definitely need this one. I could definitely take this one, sure. Wait, no, this is better. This is better. I'll take this one. Yeah. I think I'll...
Which one?
I found a pixel deal with the glasses animation that I'm gonna try making a custom thing for first. I literally also have one of those IRL, so... There's even a tablet with kinesis emote. That is wow. Look, Ma, no hands. Oh, what is this one? Wait. Huh? Is it not available on this character? Huh? Or is it broken? This one must be broken. What? What the? Oh, I think this one's broken. That's weird. Oh, wait. No. That's how you drag. You have to, like, hold down the... Oh, that is weird. I think that's a broken animation. Yeah, they gotta look at that. Trash bin, trash panda. Oh, God. Angry typing, annoy typing, normal typing, work anky, work nap, work normal, work tired. Okay. Let's try sunglasses pixel gleam and see how far we can customize this stinky mud chicken wiggy. Oh. Eh. Oh, they're probably custom. That would be why. I was like, wait, you technically can't do a commit. Oh, that would make a lot of sense. Okay. Okay, yeah, I would probably do the same thing then. Okay. Because technically you cannot, outside of Twitch subs, you can't use the software to like profit off of it. But I guess that's also the leeway, is that if this software does not have what your character wants, then having like custom-made assets should just be fine. Especially like if the commission artist is able to go out of their way to make those similar animations and frames. Huh. That makes a lot of sense. Huh. So that's what my mother is doing. My VTuber mother. Well, whatever makes her happy. If it does make her happy, it makes her happy. Huh.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening, but I agree. Mhm.
Wait, are you talking about the music you're listening to, or?
Or whatever you're saying, whatever makes her happy makes her happy. It's like, yeah, happiness.
Oh, she's just rebranding again.
Oh. I mean, everyone's situations can vary on why they could be rebranding, which is understandable.
Yeah. I don't think I'll be changing my, like, visual brand for a very, very long time unless for some reason I am brought on board by a company, to which I will have to drop the mushroom character persona and then adopt something else. But if they let me keep this character and still let me, like, work under them as this character, then I would be more appreciative of that.
I don't know, I just feel like lately with VTuber groups, it's just been very skeptical.
For sure, yeah. Shoot. Where's the next playlist? Part 3. There.
I still remember when Sayu or Alejandro Saab was interviewed by Niji Sanji. And it's like, oh, if you're gonna be part of Niji Sanji, you have to quit your voice acting career.
Why? They don't... that's not how it's done in HoloLive. You got, like, voice actors who still work with HoloLive, and they're still doing their gig thing. Like, freaking,
Yeah.
I think it's, like, one of the second gens got in an indie project recently as their non-corporate persona.
Yeah.
And
Like, even... Do you know who Wolfie Chew is?
I've heard of the name. What's up?
Her boyfriend is one of the Niji Sanji members, and I remember that she would, like, post videos with him. But ever since he became part of, like, one of the idols for Niji Sanji, they're like, you can't be in videos with your girlfriend anymore, so... Yeah. There's a weird, like, isolation thing.
Bro.
Which is very weird, honestly.
Yeah, that is incredibly weird. It's like, even though like HoloLive has gotten recently some backlash for some things, they're a little bit more open to, like, you know, letting their talents do like other stuff within their own individual like situations.
Michael Jackson contract syndrome, yeah.
They have very interesting contracts over a HoloLive. Like, even though Amelia Watson is technically retired, sometimes she still reappears when the time calls for it, even though technically she's an indie now.
And especially that weird thing Niji has done with Doki Bird's old alias thing. They just straight up kicked her out. And they had other VTubers try within Niji Sanji to try to throw her under the bus. It's like, oh, this is probably what happened, blah blah blah.
Sticking out your chat for the
Real, yeah.
raiders.
Oh, static.
You're so OP. You're so popular. I just wanna be your pog champ. Fungi, come here. Hearts and minds yours. Just you and me. In harmony. We can all believe in Melt's fantasy.
Hey, Static Dude, thank you so much for the raid. Arigatou gozaimasu. 皆さん、昨日は自分をよろしくお願いします。僕の名前はMiltendo desu. For everyone from Static Stream who don't know who I am Miltendo. I am a self-defense chef mushroom VTuber dude who plays action games, cozy games, not all of them, party games, RPGs, not all of them, and survival games. And we're just checking out this EmoteLab software for the first time, and I am also joined with my mod Hailbox, who's doing some art on her own.
Yes. Hello, I'm Mailbox Hale. I am humanoid mailbox YouTuber. I do variety games. Some games, not all of them. But also, I also do art, which I'm also doing right now. So, yes.
Let's see what you're up to, Static. Ah, you're playing some WWE. Let's hope we got some dubs in that. Oh, is this clip a dub? Ah, it's MK World. Gotta rep all the daisies.
You almost went through their mouth. Word. Probably would have fell if I went in the mouth. Pause.
Oh, pause on that. Pause on that, man. But yes, go ahead and do your adulting, Static. I totally understand. Get what you gotta do done. Post-stream care, adulting thing. We totes gets it around here. Thank you so much for the raid once again, and may you have a wonderful one, and best of luck on everything you need to wrap up and finish before you head to bed.
Woo!
I heard, oh, yeah, the people who are supposedly selling emotes with this, like, they are not allowed to do that. Those people should be shut down.
Wait, people are selling these emotes even though they're free?
And the only way you can only profit off of them is through like Twitch subbing, which is kind of weird. Yeah.
What the hell?
But yeah, Kiba, please be sure to specify you mean the people who are being the sellers who are not allowed to technically do that, because the only leeway people have is if you are making a custom asset that is not available in the software itself, then I believe that is legally allowed. But actually making money off of stuff with this is a no-no. Yikes.
Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. 'Cause now it's time to go. But hey, I say, well, that's okay.
We'll be waiting for you to come and play. To come and play. To come and play. Bye now.
Where the heck? Oh, right, playlist. How many different brows does this thing have again? Okay, 10 different brows. Got it. And no brows. Which one looks the thickest? 6 looks decently thick. No, I don't like the length of 8. 6 or 7? Oh, number 10 is broken. The devs probably got to look at that. That is weird. You know, I'm gonna go with 4. Ears? Do we need ears? Okay, technically my ears are visible. How many ears are there? Oh, it's regular ear or elf ears. Got it. I can't tell what the eyes are. Facial hair? We don't need facial hair. Base hair? There's only 2 base hairs. What about bangs? Oh, that's broken. What the frick? Uh-oh. Yeah, that is freaking broken. Hold on. Technically speaking... Yeah, my hair is kind of retracted that way. Let's see. Huh. I see why people need custom stuff with this. That would make a lot of sense. Wait, hold on. I might find something. I might be finding something. Okay, hold on. We might be cooking. Okay. Okay, that looks good. Branch? Do I need a branch? Side? No. Highlight? No. Is there? Oh. That's why that highlight existed. That's interesting. Okay. Those are animal ears. Okay, I don't have animal ears, so we're gonna get rid of that. Oh, how many different hats do we have? Let's take a look. Wait. Hold up. Hold the phone. Wait a minute. Oh, there's a chef hat. It's not the size I want, but unless I can actually make it bigger. Hold on. If I can adjust the hat position and the... Let's see. Can I adjust the hat? I could definitely use that, but if I can't adjust the hat, I'm gonna have to put in something custom. But that's a start, that's a start. Wait. Thank you for adding the search bar. Oh. Okay, okay. Fascinating. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Let me bring up a
Holding phone.
Yeah, I'm bringing up an image of my VTuber just to... Oh wait, rather, I could do this. Let's see if I can eyedrop tool this. I can eyedrop tool outside the program. Okay. Huh. Okay, so that looks more accurate. Outline, secondary. Is there supposed to be a secondary pattern? Okay, so I guess that's as far as the hat can go.
Is that a question? I assume that's probably a question for Miltendo. Keep asking, how many clips do you have on Twitch?
On TikTok?
Yeah, on TikTok, excuse me.
I don't know. I put like a numerous amount of like edited and non-edited stuff on TikTok. Then again, I don't really like care so much about it at this time because it's just a terrible platform for getting support if you're not a big creator.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, technically speaking, Kiba, both TikTok and YouTube have recently had a nasty update. Mailbox is DMing to me about it the other day.
Yeah. So for shorts, they are adding, so they will allow like a remixing for an AI remixing. And the only way to edit or cancel it is to change it to no remixing or only audio remixing. So I had to update all my shorts. And by the sounds of it and looks of it, it's only to the shorts. So, it's like, what the hell?
Yep. I have a total of 30 shorts on YouTube at this time, and I'm pretty sure they're supposed to be updated to that setting.
Mm-hmm. Do-do-do-do-do.
think the outline is fine. Or rather... Oh wait, that's purely black. All good. Okay. I drop tool, boom. I drop tool, boom. I drop tool, boom. I drop tool, boom. What else? Oh. Interesting. Oh. Okay. That's a lot of layers on the hair, good golly. Yeah, we're getting close to how I'm supposed to look, but I think I need to add in a custom hat, which I can make just fine.
Hat?
Yeah. I think I might be able to work with what they have for the default hair and face assets clothing, and I'm not so sure, but I need to make a custom hat for these guys. It's not the worst thing that we can do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not as tedious. Technically, I don't have any highlights on my hair, so I can actually, like, turn everything into the... There's a tint and a tint back color. Okay. I see.
A what? A tint? Like tint for glasses, or?
No, a tint for the hair. So,
Oh,
like,
I see, I see.
lighter color into darker color.
That's not bad.
Yeah, I can correct that just fine. What the frick is that one? There is a piece of hair that has not changed color yet. Where would that one be? No, it's not the outline. Is it a highlight? Oh, no, it's a... Oh, okay. Okay, that looks better. We can work with that. Now to see if I can make the hair more jagged and not as round. Let's check. Yeah, I don't like that. Alright, we'll roll with that. We're gonna leave like that. Shine? No, my hair does not have a shine. Oh, I see. Okay. How many branches are there? 4 different types of branch. One is broken, obviously. Ouch. I think I'm gonna go with branch number 2. Ish. Actually, you know what? Let's just leave it at number 1. Keep it simple. Hair framing. Oh, that's a lot of frames. Yeah, I was gonna say that frame is a little bit longer than I expected. What if I just no frame it? Okay, that looks more correct. No frame. That is broken. Okay, this is what we're looking for. Hair side. How many sides are there? Let's check. Good golly, there is 32 sides. Okay. That's if I want to have the backside completely bald. Got it. Getting? This is the long hair with the different pigtails. Okay, now we're getting to the short back hair. I need something that gives me something up top and something at the back. I feel like we're getting close, but not exactly what I want. Side 30 might have to be the way to go. Yeah, I can't completely agree with every other option that they have. Yeah, 30 is gonna have to be the one. I'm not gonna... Do I want to touch the highlights? No, I don't. Oh. 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 That looks kind of weird. Let's see. Yeah, that looks weird. That also looks weird. 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 God. Some of the placements of this are very weird. Oh, hold up. Yeah. Wait a minute. Okay, I think I can do that. A little bit too much. I don't think I need that. Oh, that's like completely in the back. Alright, got it. Hairband. Oh, that's for bows and stuff. Got it. No, we don't need that. No, we don't need that either. Clip? No, we don't need the clip. Horn mecha? No, we don't need the mecha stuff. Tail wing collar. Oh, now it comes to the clothing. I think this is gonna be the best I could do with my character's hair. Oh, wait, where's the eyebrow? There's the brow. I need to find the brow color. There it is. Wait. The frick? Oh. Okay, we gotta change that. Yeah, it looks a bit more accurate. I'll take that. Alright, so... Can I save this? Let's see if I can... Save character, okay. Save character 5, right? Are you sure you want to overwrite? I think the adjustments are getting there. So all I need to do is see if how well I can adjust the clothing, so the only thing I literally we need to do, make the custom hat, and I can work with this. Ooh. Member of Discord since last month. No, thank you. I don't know who you are.
Ranger danger.
Yeah, it's apparent now more than ever. Huh, interesting. So sometimes either platform prioritizes one over the other for embedding. Got it. There's 8 different collars. Got it. Is there, like, literally no outfit presets? Interesting. I guess we'll go with the classic hoodie. Yeah, classic hoodie, collar, outfit, inner. Oh, there's a bunch of different outfits. Let's see. Oh, I might have to do a template for that as well. Was I technically wearing a hoodie on my 3D model? I'm pretty sure I was. Okay.
Yeah, you were wearing. Yeah, you had a hoodie jacket.
Indeed.
It wasn't like a full closed hoodie, but it was like a hoodie jacket.
Yeah, pretty neat memory for remembering.
Gotcha.
Ah, good thing I made my temp. Yeah, it was. Okay. Let's see. Outfit, neckwear. A bell? What am I, Doraemon? Okay, so we don't need that. We need this. Oh, we got a couple of... Okay, I can work with that. Okay, yeah, I can work with that. There's a scarf, and there's another neck wrap, but I can work with a scarf. I can do that. Oh, that's for if we want a bow tie thing going on. Got it. Okay, those are all bow ties. I'm gonna go with this scarf thing we have going on here. Outfit outer. Wait. No, no. Wait, no. Okay, outfit outer. Intriguing. I don't know if I like these options. That looks like a heavy trench coat thing. Nothing reminiscing of a chef's jacket. Unless I can find something that works. Let's see. Chef jacket technically has a double button setup, which is like the easiest thing to do, but I don't see... I think I could do a combination. Maybe like a combination of my outer hoodie jacket from my 3D model, and I'll select this for the inner. That might work. Get like a whole black and white setup going. Yeah, that might work. But will that conflict with the neckwear? Let's check. I guess that could work. We just gotta change the color. Wait, what Miku song is this now? Let's see. Wait, start that over? Oh, Balloon.
Balloon?
Yeah, a lo-fi version, the Miku song Balloon is in the background, and the part of the melody reminds me of like another Japanese song.
I don't think I've heard that song, Balloon. Who is it by?
Ugh. Oh, that was a good stretch.
Atsune Miku Balloon. So. Oh, produced by Balloon. not sure. Yeah, I don't think I've heard that one.
I think that's what I wanted. Hold on. This is number 7, right? No, neckwear. Okay. Wait, what? It's not that color? Oh, there it is. I was like wondering, what the heck? Okay. Now for inner. Huh. I didn't even realize the slight shade of super pale cyan. That is interesting. That is fascinating. Okay, ooh, what if I do the outline dark color here? Ooh, that's a little bit, let's make it darker. Yeah, that looks close enough. Okay, I think I do need the flippin'... Yeah, I think I do need the outerwear. It feels kind of naked without outerwear on this emote. Okay, let's see. Outfit. There we go. Let's make it like kind of like a dark navy-ish thing going on here. Yeah, I think that's the best I can do. Let me change the... What is it? Outfit inner? Yeah. Yeah, that's the best I can do for now. Literally the only thing left I have to do is just change up the hat, and I think it's just about close. Alright, hold on a second. How do I export this? Oh, right, yeah, let's export. Can this be shared on Discord? Let's see. And is it saved in the correct folder? There you go, Mailbox. I think that's probably the closest I can get with whatever the software offers.
Let's see. Oh, that's cute.
Pause.
Yeah, shades.
Indeed.
And they're shady. No.
I think it's just literally the hat, and everything else just looks okay from basic assets that are in the stock stuff that we could use.
Hmm.
The only thing I haven't done is, oh, I could, the adjustment sliders. True. Okay. It's like character customization again in an RPG. How drippy you want your main character to look.
And drip look is also include drip music.
True.
Speaking of drip, I'm spacing on her name. Shielan from that land area music is playing on my end. Like, I don't have any in the Natland characters, but I will say I like her music though.
True, true.
But her attire for being a blacksmith and a DJ is like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I think that entire nation has been a gigantic case of WTF Hoyoverse. Because it kind of felt like a giant derail from the original, what originally was planned for Natlan.
Yeah. Whom I make. Yeah.
Okay, hold on a second. I think Genshin
I've also-
recently put out something. What's up?
I've noticed a trend with Genshin with more characters coming out, especially within Nodkarai. Like, so many no-shoulder, just half-sleeved characters for female characters. And whatnot. That's like, okay. Like, buddy, this is a cold land. Why aren't you warm? I don't know.
Speaking of drip, why the frick is Nicole's drip an entire essay like Fischl could talk about? God damn it.
I feel like that's... I don't know, imagine if she has... I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, did you see it, or have you only heard that it...
I saw bits and pieces of it. I don't know, it just seems so Fischl coded.
It is, yeah.
Like, I get she's like, what, some sort of angel? I don't know, it's just, ever since Natlan, and even with Sumeru, it just hasn't been feeling the same with Genshin.
Mm-hmm.
Especially I heard we're not getting free weapons anymore through events. Which is concerning.
They're just very finicky with like what they decide to offer as the free reward. Oh, here's another copy of a 4-star. Oh, here's a weapon that will just serve the same purpose as other weapons. Oh, we're finally starting to drop a free weapon skin. They're so divisive on that.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Oh, this new little kid is related to Klee? Good golly.
The emo kid that's like Nahida, like.
Dear Klee, Mommy knows that Big Brother Albedo is busy with research, Big Bro Mini Duran's busy studying, and Uncle Varka's being watched closely by acting Grandmaster Jean, so none of them can spend all day playing with you. But don't worry, there's a big sister named Prune, who's heard some things Mommy said and is now heading to Mondstadt.
Prune? That's her fucking name? Prune?
She always says complicated stuff, sure, but she's just like you, at the perfect age to have carefree fun. Mommy just knows you two become great friends.
Oh, good golly. I don't know.
Like, I even heard her inverted colors is basically the same as Nahida's. It's like, buddy, what?
I have a feeling that Prune is the 4-star, and Lohan and Nicole are the 5 stars.
She looks like a full 4-star. Especially she doesn't have like an interesting pose. It's just like, oh, boom.
Hammer.
And then you got Lohan thinking he's being like, oh, I'm being sweet and smiley. But you can see like behind his back, he has like a dagger behind him. It's like, oh god, you're gonna stab a bitch, aren't you?
Yeah, I wonder how, like, if that's gonna be coded in his polearm gameplay as like, oh wow, another cryo polearm like Rosario from Mondstadt. What the frick are you gonna do? That's not something we've
Why do
seen
I feel
already.
like he's... I don't know, it's just his face, and from what I understand of his character, he makes me think of like he's Scaramouche.
It's also very interesting that his outfit is kind of like gender bent Eula coded, to be honest.
I didn't think of that.
There's like so many similarities, like more similarities with how Eula's design is more so than Mika, even though they're technically part of the same, you know, team.
Mm-hmm. Maybe he's part of the same house as Eula, and that's why his attire looks similar to hers? I don't know, did she mention... Like, I know she mentioned family before, but I don't know if... I don't know, it's been a while since I played, so I don't know anything.
We'll see. Whose birthdays was it recently? Crane, Mother, Charlotte. I think that was just it. Yep. Charlotte's still pretty cute. And her new actor is doing pretty well. I'm glad that she got in touch with, like, Charlotte's original actor to get the okay from her that it's okay to be the successor. It feels kind of rare with like the Genshin recast nowadays, because a lot of them are like, I'm the new voice actor, I'm the new voice actor. One unfortunate infamous case got attacked.
There is so many... Like, I know it's gonna happen with sometimes there's gonna be recasts, but there's so many recasts happening, it's like... And again, I know it's none of the voice actors and new voice actors' fault, but the amount of changes, it just can get tiring, I feel.
Yeah, it's like a lot more frequent than every new version of a DC Marvel story having different actors for the same characters. That's the difference, is that because of how frequent the Gacha live service needs to update, more so than DC and Marvel Comics needs to put out a new version of basically stories they wrote in the comics, it's become more widely viral and mainstream for these kind of recastings to be, you know, publicized.
Yeah.
And of course, people can bring up the age-old discussion of like, oh yeah, the same character is voiced by like multiple actors all the time. It's just that because, you know, the gacha genre is frequently updated more so than everybody else's favorite IPs. That's how these recastings have become more viral. Or if it's like a cult classic thing, like the Final Fantasy VII recastings, then yeah, it can get negative publicity.
Yeah, but there's a difference between, you know, trying to change because sometimes there's no availability and that kind of thing, but there's been so many recasts from all Hoyo games, from not just Genshin, but also Honkai Star Rail and Zenless Zone Zero.
Yeah.
I think there was a recent recast with one of Hoyoverse games. I can't remember. I haven't played any of the games recently.
Yeah, Me neither. Like, I just logged on to get like the post-update rewards for Genshin, just to see if like maybe that I can get some level of savings in. But I really haven't had like too much hopes as of late, because I did get all of the characters I want from like the Not Cry series of characters. Sure, we got Lohan now, but then again, like if I don't get him now, there's always the rerun later if I decide to.
Like, I know they added... Oh my god. I know they added the Traveler MC's voice lines into the... again, or back recently to the Natlan cutscenes that have been muted. But other than that, it's just like, what the hell, man?
Yeah. It's come to a point where I'll be like bouncing in and out of like gotchas if I really can't find myself like really sticking to the game for a very, very long time, because I'm starting to feel that like at some point in time, after I get the characters I really want in 7th Deadly Sins Origin, there may come a point where I may drop that game as well, because there's always so much lovable characters that we may want to have from either the comics or the manga or one of the new ones. So
Yeah.
and unless they actually really drastically improve the quality of life of how people can upgrade their characters, because right now with the way they design their collecting and material getting and progressing, it's just ridiculous compared to Hoyo games. And I feel like I'm actually upgrading my cast at like a slower rate than how I would be on top of things upgrading my characters in the Hoyo games ridiculously.
Yeah.
Compared to like how I've been okay with me being mostly on top of upgrades with Persona 5 Phantom X, because the characters I want do not release frequently, thankfully, and I'm still saving for like 6 to 7 characters. Oh, actually.
What is her badge? Thing on her chest I'm trying to find. But, yeah, especially since a lot of gacha games lately have been so focused on play to win, it just makes it hard to even enjoy the game without being new characters that power creep, and it's like, oh, you can't progress the story without XYZ of a character or their weapon. Otherwise the combo won't work. It's like, buddy,
Yeah. Exactly.
it's like, not my fault, I got a life, I got things to do. I cannot find... Wait, is this a good image to find with their badge?
Oh, good golly, that is majestic.
I can't even see that far what the badge is. I gotta improv it. Looks like a horseshoe badge, probably.
Oh, this is a really well-designed website. Nice. So that's the next character coming up. I literally do not care for him, thankfully, because I do not like his personality, and apparently he also falls behind the meta. Joke's on him. Oh, let's see.
Who?
The Pancake Prince of Persona 5. Goro.
Pancake Prince?
Goro Akechi. He's a very specific plot character for Persona 5.
Mm.
Without going to lore spoilers for anybody who really wants to get deep into the Persona 5 mythos. Oh, and that's our next cast member. That's going to be for the next story content.
That just sounds like doesn't sound meta at all, especially since he likes pancakes. Should have had waffles.
Actually, waffles are technically pancakes with abs.
And actually, you can hold the flavor of butter and syrup much better with waffles.
So true, so true.
Without it being, like, tasting like a sponge, like pancakes.
Depending on how the waffle's made. Oh yeah, definitely. Let's see.
Yeah. I like waffles. I haven't gone to my local waffle place in a while. They have some good waffles.
Oh my goodness, she has a really pretty design, not gonna lie. Good golly. Two obvious swimsuit characters for the sake of marketing swimsuit characters, obviously, because that's how they make the money during the summer. The swimsuit characters.
Really? I couldn't have guessed.
Right?
There's pancakes and there's flapjacks. That's true, Kiba. Ow. Then again, I've never had flapjacks before, now that I think about it. I don't think I've had flapjacks.
If the size is preferably like too much, we also do have the whatchamacallit, silver dollars.
Forgot about silver dollars.
And on the note of money and whatnot, wow, can't believe it took the US this long to finally retire manufacturing pennies.
And when you realize it'll become a time where new generations will be like, what the fuck's a penny? Because when you think about the saying, a penny for your thoughts, or that's my 2 cents, it's, oh boy.
Now it's now my 5 cents, now my nickel.
Yeah. Like, bruh.
Bruh, indeed. Let's see here. Wait, Mailbox, are you okay with, like, for me to talk about, like, stuff from Persona 5X that exists on the Chinese servers? Because it's kind of like spoiler material for some people.
Oh, I don't care. It's okay.
Yeah. Because I'm, like, looking ahead at, like, upcoming, like, who's going to be next for everybody to get, and besides the collaboration characters that they're slowly rolling out, one of the first upcoming designs I'm actually really waiting for. Hold on, I share it with you. And get another one. No, actually that looks okay-ish. Oh, this is a this one's also a very interesting design.
Let's see. Oh. Okay. And this is for a collab?
No, those are two upcoming characters. They exist as regular people in the main universe, but of course, because of the powers of P5X, we get playable versions, manifestos of them, and those are their manifestos.
I like the first one.
Yeah, I like the first one too. She pretty.
Yee.
Yeah, so, do you vaguely remember how in the beginning of P5X, there was a girl who tried to commit you know what?
Yeah.
That's the first girl I shared with you.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so, kind of a spoiler alert, but she did survive.
Huh.
And that's also how we got in touch and somehow crossed paths with her grandma, because her grandma was trying to drink her misery away of, like, you know, letting down her granddaughter that they could not be the best grandmother in the world to prevent that from happening. And then we came along and we're like, hey, what's up, Granny? What's wrong? And then Granny is like, oh, young man, you may be just the help I need. After a lot of yapper, and she was like, she introduced us to her granddaughter, which is, you know, the girl we saw at the beginning, and understandably in a shaken state because of trauma. And also understandably in a wheelchair, so... yeah. She may have survived, but unfortunately her mobility did not.
Oh, so she... Oh, so would her powers make her walk again?
No, she's...
Or is she just gonna be a floater? Or is it like the mermaid kind of esque, where it's kind of like a floating around?
Yeah, she's a support.
Hmm.
So she's not actively in combat, she sings for support. And the second girl I shared with you is kind of an easy story. It's basically, you know, the Velvet Room assistant, the blue lady, right?
Yeah.
That's her fantasized version of the maid cafe worker.
Okay.
Yeah. Because she somehow idolizes a specific maid cafe worker so much that she was like, you know what? Here's how she's going to be in your party, MC. We're going to take a little note here from Julia from Lollipop Chainsaw, and boom. Or how about a little bit of Amy? No, how about a little bit of Harley Quinn?
Oh, because I see the first design, it's trying to like symbolize like a bird or like a fish, like, because the feathers. Yee, that's a nice touch.
The first one's persona actually looks like this. Almost looks biblical.
Columbina, what are you doing here?
What does the second one's persona look like? Let me see. Let me grab a picture. Oh!
Yeah,
oh.
that's... Bird in a cage.
Let me share with you the second one. You'll understand why I said maid cafe fantasy.
Mega El Creamy, what happened to you?
Right?
Or not Mega El Creamy, excuse me. Dynamax El Creamy. Or is it Gigantamax? I don't remember.
Gigantamax is the super detailed form. Dynamax is regular giant, yes. So something that also happened is that, like, in our version of the Persona 5 universe, our entire cast, I'd say our entire cast got, like, glow-up outfits in which they have ascended forms of their not only just their powers, but also their personas and stuff. Would you believe it if I say that, you know the Subway Slammer baseball girl?
Mm-hmm.
She actually got a glow up in the latest chapter.
Ooh.
Hold on a second. So you know how she looks like a complete mustard colored jumpsuit, right?
Yeah, it was a very ugly color.
So we went from mustard colored jumpsuit to this.
What the fuck?
Right? That's like a whole 180.
Like, what does the lance have to do with baseball?
Anime character arc writing, I guess.
Like, she's definitely some sort of knight inspired. So we can see the armor detail, we can see the polearm. I can see the laurel around her hair, which is kind of like a symbolize of something like Greek-based mythology. Like, what is she supposed to be?
I sort of also looked into the lore of her persona, because Awilda technically was a historical figure. Although I kind of wish for this, you know, persona silhouette. I don't know why there's like a lot of shadow to it. Like, where's the rest of the color, bro? I want to see the rest of the detail. I like some of the details, though, but I just want to see more of it.
This makes me think of some sort of mythology. Wait, is her persona's... Is her persona's name confirmed in general? Or...
It's still the same one, it's just transformed.
Wait, what's the girl's name so I can look up her persona name so I can try to think history-wise with this?
Awilda is a famous 5th century Scandinavian princess who embraced piracy to avoid her betrothal to a prince. You can either use a W or a V, and it's just the same character. Yeah, 5th century Scandinavian princess who became a pirate.
I mean, that does explain the reference of the persona's coat, which acts like a captain's coat.
Oh yeah.
But also why she tries to hit herself. So it's not, like... The armor's similar, there's some parts that look similar to a ship, which is also explains.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't... really... Maybe I'll have to look more into it, but I don't see a lot that symbolize a lot with Scandinavian stuff.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Just more of just so with Greece.
Like, even Captain Kidd is more on theme as being a pirate, and... But sometimes they can be a little bit wild and quirky when it comes to the Persona 5 style of summon designs. Oh yeah, do you remember that we have a male in the cast who ends up getting like a cowboy outfit?
I did not know that.
Oh, technically you have like 4 to 5 main cast members in the beginning. If you only play through the first palace, we got through like 1 cast member. Since that's the one that everybody probably remembers the most because of how memed on the Subway Slammer is. Major transformations we got here, holy crap. What I do appreciate with P5X though is that they don't necessarily need to put in its entire roster of characters into the main story. They focus the main story on the important characters that need to be part of the narrative, which is really great. It helps make the narrative less distracting, thankfully, which I've really started to like despise from what Hoyoverse does, and that I find Kuro games to be better credited for, to integrate their cast of characters in, because yeah, both Hoyoverse and Kuro games both have an extensive roster of characters. I just find it Kuro games doing it slightly better in terms of like incorporating the narrative of their cast of characters. What is it?
Yeah.
I know you also play what is it?
Wuthering Waves, or
You also play Uma and Enfield, so I don't know how the narrative is in terms of like their cast compared to like Hoyo games.
well, these I would say for Uma Musume, obviously the Umas are named after actual IRL horses, and based on the designs and personalities, they really do become accurate based on their IRL counterparts, plus a mix of their jockeys, which is actually pretty cool. Like the one Nice Nature that I'm working on, her IRL horse, Nice Nature, he always plays third place. He was known as the Bronze Collector. So her personality, she sees herself as a support character and not expect no main character syndrome. She's like, it is what it is. I'll help support the sidelines and whatnot. And the leg brace on, like a little belt on her leg, also signifies like an injury her IRL counterpart had suffered too.
Ah, makes sense.
But yeah, they really do well with a lot of research and homework with how to correlate the personalities of the Umas based on their IRL counterparts. And I really like that.
Makes sense, makes sense. How do you think the narrative has been so far in Enfield from your experience in terms of like if the specific roster of characters are appropriately written in the specific parts of the story thus far? Or they're just nothing burgers in the background?
I know there are some standard characters that we have not encountered in the story, especially I'm spacing on his full name, but I'll just say Pog because people make a pun with his name with Pog. We have not seen Pog, we have not seen Ember, we have not seen another gal, but we have seen 3 other characters from the standard banner to get an understanding. It just feels naturally built in. So it's not like we're required to see all the characters at once. It's just as we progress through Talos 2, which we've learned that it's from a separate planet from Terra 2, from the old Arknights, that they colonized Talos 2, a different planet, to make new stuff, and we're learning more about Talos 2, which is pretty cool. And especially learning about the world building and the consequences it has from colonizing onto a new planet and trying to build through. But it's also fascinating to know that the things that are certain key points from Arknights and added into Enfield, I thought that was pretty interesting. But it's also been a hot minute since I've played Arknights, so I don't know how much has changed with it. I'm pretty sure a lot has changed, but it probably will correlate to Enfield, so there'll probably be some that went over my head. But the designs of the characters still are fabulous. Especially the voice casting. Where they have actual, like, characters. Like, you got Italian wolf characters. And actual Italian voice actors voicing these characters. Speaking English, and you can hear them speak in Italian. You can hear some characters speak Greek. You can hear some characters speak in Russian. It's very inclusive, and especially it brings you immersed into the world, which I thought is pretty cool.
That's great, yeah, that's fantastic.
they kept it with the anime character. Indeed. Gold Chip always got stuff in her eyes, eye cursed. Yeah. Yeah, her IRL counterpart gets a lot of stuff poked in the eye, but it's always durable. It's like, how? We don't know. Gold Chip is just a whole other horse.
You could say that
And
again.
And I can send you this gif of one of the scenes in the anime of Gold Chip is like, There's a whole pain montage of the anime of Uma Musume, which I find funny.
Oh, good golly. Oh, wait, now that I made this, hold up a second. How does it... Oh. Oh, I gotta change the eye now. I gotta change the eye. Okay.
I also found out that Gold Chip's VA voices Zany in Wuthering Waves Japanese version. And I'm like, that vocal change is insane.
Dang, she's both a horse and a goat. Ram. I don't know.
I don't know. But I was just gonna say that Gold Chip's a very crazy character, so she went from voicing a crazy character to, like, an overworked character. It's like, ugh. Time to get back to work kind of thing.
Oh, yeah. Am I able to change the... What the frick? Hold on. Oh, that's what... Okay. Are there only, like, these kind of glasses? I mean, that's fine for me. Surely there's a way for me to edit the... Huh? Hold up. Am I not able to? Hold on. Oh! Wait. Huh. There it is. Okay. Eye. How many different eyes do we have? Okay, we have 5 different types of eyes. Clearly one is broken. 2 are broken. Never mind. Oh. Okay. Here we go. This is where I need to also make adjustments. So literally, I have to put in a custom hat, and I can probably work with everything else. I guess. Yeah. Oh, I could actually believe in that, Kiba. You know, funny enough, well, actually not everybody knows. Apparently, my high school physics teacher, I don't know what kind of teacher he is now, if he's still a teacher. Apparently he's pretty self-aware that he does look like Danny DeVito and actually fully embraces that as the long-time meme of him looking like Danny DeVito and him memorizing Danny DeVito jokes.
Oh my god, he's the doppelganger of Danny DeVito.
Yeah, for real, for real. Okay, let's just do like the regular eye features. I'm so genuinely surprised, Mailbox, that like when I popped in as the PNG for that, like it took you like over 10 days to like realize that it's my April Fool's gag.
I mean, I didn't think of collabed with you after the April Fool's stuff, so I didn't see.
True, yeah. But of course, like I always take joy in asking everybody who sees me April Fool's gag for the first time.
Do you have any ibuprofen? I have a headache.
Someone did the voiceover. It's like, can you not post not safe for work?
I definitely believe it would look drastically more weird if I freaking put ketchup where the bite is. So I just like left it like a naked bite, so it looks kind of funnier.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I could add more details to the gag though, just to make it look genuinely more crispy and, you know, well defined.
Gotta add some fries with that.
True. But yeah, I did.
Some French fries.
I ended up getting like this thing as part of one of my refunds. Funny enough, I could have gotten like a Nintendo eShop purchase last month after I got one of my refunds back, but there was nothing genuinely interesting for me, even on Mario Day, which could have been my last Nintendo like gold points purchase, but like I probably was not very motivated to buy something on Mario Day. And I technically like got lost like maybe around $4 of Nintendo gold points now that they retired the program. And like I was like thinking, is that a lot of money compared to how much gold points I technically use? I think like $4 is like 1% compared to how much of the gold points I did use on purchases. Like, heck, I remember, and I still have the receipt, for saving enough gold points to redeem the Breath of the Wild expansion pass with it. I paid nothing because I literally saved about $30 just to get that expansion pass for free. I was dedicated. Oh, on top of that, I did use gold points for 3DS game discounts as well. Those came in clutch. Oh, man. And now we don't have a Nintendo Rewards program anymore because,
Money hungry bitches.
Reggie shaking his head, Iwata rolling in his grave.
Oops.
And all we have is Platinum, which we can either just redeem for free merch, gift sweepstakes, free wallpapers, I guess. And the only blessing we got recently is just the newest update to Animal Crossing to work on every Nintendo Switch platform.
Wah, 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 wah. And that Tamagotchi Life coming out tomorrow?
Oh yeah. I almost thought you were doing the Animal Crossing theme to a womp womp horn. Like,
No.
yeah, no.
No.
But to be fair,
Nintendo deserves that, if anything, because they keep throwing L's.
for sure, yeah. Iris Dark. Oh, okay. I know what to use for this. I know exactly what to use the eyedropper tool on for this. Okay. Let's find the darkest shade here.
The bite of April 1st, 2026.
Now the lighter color I'm going to do for is this, and then this will
Oh.
be.
Hold on, BRB. I missed a call from someone. Give me a sec. BRB, folks.
Take your time, Millbucks. Now that we're done talking about refunds and whatnot. Bro, I copy and pasted that color code. Why is it not copying and pasting? There we go. Okay. Save character. Confirm. Okay, I think it looks okay. The only thing... Hold on. Lash?
Eyelashes.
Oh. 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 Why is it this specific color? Why is it this specific color? Huh. Oh, you can control Z. Okay, okay. Huh. Fascinating. Okay, the brow barely changed whatsoever. What the frick is the lubricant? Lubricant? Hello? I'm... Question that. Anywho. Let me see how everything else looks. I think literally all that's missing is just... Wait, let me change my hair again. Hold up. Is it hair bang this way? Let me see. Oh, actually that looks more accurate, to be honest. Let me check the other one. Oh, we gotta correct this one, I think. Because this one's like all up in my face. I don't know if I want that. Alright. I need the front framing, I think. Or is it highlight? No. Not that one. The frontal one, yeah, yeah. The frontal one is what we want. Why are they all up in your face? I don't understand. Yeah, why are all of these all up in your face? Oh god, I don't know if I like that, bros. Okay, so I'm probably gonna have to put back on the, Yikes, okay. Oh, no. Keep it that. Framing? No. Do I need any of the shines? No, my hair doesn't have any shines whatsoever. I don't really like the bangs that we have. They're like all up in your face, and I'm not really in complete agreement with a lot of this design. Maybe low-key I have to do like a custom bang thing, I don't know. What's the shortest one we have here? This one? A little bit too bushy. Yeah, I'm having a hard time agreeing with this, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I feel like we're getting there. Alright, so no bangs here. Maybe we need to work on, like, the highlight instead. but I'm not finding exactly the highlight that I want, which is the problem. Yeah, that might be a problem. Hold on. Let me change the hair branch. Okay, 2 looks more accurate. Yeah, I think it's probably the closest we'll get. Stock assets alone. Okay. Oh! Hold on. Never mind, the base hair is just whatever. No facial hair. Yeah, I'm just not a fan of a lot of these. So 2 things I probably need to custom make. Damn it. Or, hold on a second. Technically nothing over here. What if I move that?
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I missed a call from Granny Box, and it's like, this isn't like her to call. So I ran to check if she's okay, and she's like, oh, her phone's been going off and calling random people nonstop lately. And it's like, okay, that's weird. But I'm glad you're okay.
Huh.
Mm-hmm. And I brought a snack with me, so...
I guess that's the best we could do. That looks a little bit more accurate, at least. Can I flip that? I would like to flip that. We could just leave it like this. I think I'll leave it like that. Yeah, closer to there. Shear? Does the shear do anything? It like... okay. This doesn't change the position at all. Huh. Interesting. Fascinating. Oh, no, I don't like that. Okay. That did nothing? That did nothing? That did nothing? Oh, right, that does not exist, so that did nothing. Okay, I'm gonna leave it like that. There's no vertical positioning, that's weird. It's just horizontal. Wait, can we? No, we can't click into this. Okay. that's the best we can do. The shape barely changes, but I'll do that, I guess. No. Eyelash length. Hold on. That barely changes anything. I'm gonna keep the brow distance default. Brows height. I'm gonna keep it default. Hat position. I think that might be okay. Okay, so the only thing I corrected is basically my front bang. Okay, I guess I'll save a character like this. Export. Where's the export? Yeah, let's increase it to 500 by 500. I'm gonna increase the frames to 50.
Increasing frames for 500, please.
Yeah, because every time I see the Twitch recap and my emotes being like really super low quality, I'm like, we could do better than that. We're not living in an age of 144 and 360p anymore. We'll save again. Where's the flippin' export again? Let me find the export thing. No, I did not mean to. No, I did not mean to. Oh, silly me. Okay, let's see how this turns out on Discord. Wait, that actually does not look bad. Well, in the preview, let's see how it looks for you.
Let's see. Do you hear the chant? Oh, that is cute. Like the outs, if it's up close, the outside definitely shows its white lines, but other than that, it looks good.
Yeah. The only adjustment I did was like make the top center bang like go up a little bit more because I realized it was kind of covering where like getting close to the nose region of the face. Other than that, it's probably like as best as I'll do, minus needing to add in the custom hat and maybe tailoring the outfit a little bit more.
That's fair.
Yeah. Higher res popcatting.
Ooh.
Wait, how many frames can we go up to?
Oh, no.
100?
What?
Wait, I gotta see
scared.
this. Hold on a second.
I'm genuinely scared how that's gonna look for 100 frames.
Alright, let's see. Let's do a different animation and see how that looks.
What would require frames look that much?
Let me pick a different animation, see how that will be. Okay, let's do this one and see how that looks. Genuine curiosity now. So that's a 50 frame GIF. Okay, let's see how this looks. Uh-oh, I think it broke.
Oh no! Too many frames!
It's quite possible that it literally might just be too many frames. Ah, yeah, it's too many frames for Discord. Yeah.
Over 100 frames! What? 100?
Max frame count. No, there should be no limit on the frame count. That's weird. How can you have a max frame count limit, yet you don't have that as the... That's fascinating. Huh. Yeah, too many frames for Discord. I mean, 50 still looks pretty good in any case. Okay, technically, how many animated slots do I have? Let me double check on my end. Because I need to organize and make sense of that. I also forgot to say thank you for the streak, Kahuna. I see you got that streak.
Ooh, streak! Why are you streaking?
Let's see. I have 3 animated emote slots left. Ooh. I have to pick carefully. Which one do we want to keep, though, is the question.
Only you, the viewers, can decide.
I think I want to keep the ghost sleep. I might have to get rid of oh no, because it's not as frequently practical. The yo-ho-ho animation, I like that. My smug face just sliding into the chat. I'll keep the sniff a dog one for now because I like how funny it looks. Just a dog doing the sniffles.
That's what I missed, okay.
Oh, also I remember the song that the Revenge, the Minecraft song was based off of. It's based off of Usher's DJ Got Us Falling in Love featuring Pitbull. And yeah, that was also a 2010 song. July 2010. oldness is creeping in. Hmm. Didn't I change the... Oh, I guess not yet. Hold on. There we go. I thought the thumbnail got changed. Never mind. Well, better late than never.
Oh, I see. It's green with red stripes. Okay, not red with green stripes.
Alright, now time to deliberate. Which animations are we going to add in? Because a lot of these are pretty good, but there can only be 4 or 3. There can only be 4? There can only be... Never mind. 6. There could only be 6. Actually, hold up a second. Let me do... Where's the idle animation for this? Oh, actually, Mailbox, let me send you the animation I found that would probably be close to what you're talking about in terms of the embarrassing shy emote.
Let's take a look. Probably that. Maybe a milder version of that, yeah.
Yeah, I'd say it's so.
Hmm.
Shoot. Let's see. Export static image. Let's see how the static image looks. So that way I can fully customize this hat. Or maybe make... Yeah, I'm gonna have to customize this. Let's see. How does the static image look? Oh, it looks okay. I could definitely work off of this in Clip Studio. Alright. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do that. Because I don't want to be finicky with anything else. Let's see. Most of the default assets seem okay. Oh, we could definitely do the Pixel Sunglasses one. Okay. So if I have like 6 open slots, okay. Pixel Sunglasses. What would be another one?
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yum. Snack.
Hmm.
And also, Kat was doing something she wasn't supposed to.
Ouch. Okay, I think we definitely need this emote. I mean, technically, I could actually make a static version of it. Let's see. Oh, we have 3 different versions of anime tiers. We have the classic waterfall tears on the face. We We then have the watery eye tears. No, not water. Watery eyes on the face. And last but not least, the double fried eggs.
What are you gonna pick?
I think I like the waterfall the most. I want to do the drinking emote, but I don't agree with the drink that they selected.
What's the drink?
It's just a typical like milk tea cup, but like again, there's a bunch of different ways to do like a drinking emote. You can either do like sipping from a cup or with a straw, which is like what I just saw in the animation. You could do chugging, like as in Sin's chugging emote. You could do just sipping from like a regular cup without a straw. Okay, probably definitely need to do the light stick because light stick emotes are like pretty expressive, positively expressive, and I've seen so many different artists do the light stick animation so many different ways. This is probably like, it gets the point across. Let's see. Lurk looks pretty okay. I wish the wall was a little bit smaller, though. It's like taking up 1/3 of the dimensions. Money looks kind of funny. I like that. Let's see.
Money.
Oh, this is also a pretty expressive animation. Let me send this one to you as well, Mailbox. Okay, I definitely have to do the noted one, that's for sure. That's a really good one. Oh yeah, sure, we'll do the pat.
Oh, the fidgeting is like,
Yep. Ooh, what could be pretty good with this red packet one is if they're like Yu-Gi-Oh cards instead. And that would be pretty sick.
no, I need something to put. A bouquet. What kind of flowers? I don't know. So I tried to look up anything that could fit, like, birthday-themed flowers.
Okay, definitely gotta do the thumbs up one, I guess. That's like,
Not the
that
expression.
seems good. Let's see. Wait, I need to do the angry typing one. This is me. This is totes me.
Saves.
Wait, you know what? Work napping. I just fall asleep at the laptop. Oh my goodness, that is also so me. That's great.
I must see this angry typing.
Yeah, sure. Let me send you it. Export the emote. And then I'll send this over. Where the frick is it? There it is. I think I definitely need to put this one in my animated collection.
Check. Actually, the lore for this is XYZ. Just rage typing the lore.
Right. Okay, let me go ahead and switch windows for a bit. Let's just do a blank template, I guess. Or let me I'll go ahead and keep this up for a little bit more while I open a Clip Studio thing real quickie.
How about a...
Oh, I can definitely modify that just fine. Oh. Alright, let's see. I think for one part, okay. On the end of that saw, let me go ahead and use the bathroom.
Where's my thingamabob? There it is. There we go. That is looking good. Mm. My goodness, Miss Kitty, you scared me. Bunny, what are you doing? Yes.
Off.
Oh, okay, I'm back. And I made it back.
Welcome back.
Ooh, I got myself some more water and some munchies at the same time.
Ooh.
And thank you for the head pat, Kiba.
Hey.
Hey, this kind of tastes like the Big Mac sauce.
What are you eating?
I'm having a toasted bagel with some cheese and chicken in it. They have a sauce on it, and it kind of tastes like Big Mac.
Music, why did you stop? Yes. Eh. I got a bit of time left.
Oh, along with that bagel, I also had some roasted chickpeas and a few Oreos.
Ooh. Nice.
Oh, that line is too big. What would be the approximate? No, definitely not this one. 10? 10 looks pretty close. What about 8? Might be 8. Yeah, 8 looks close enough, I think.
I think I'll have one more song played, then I will call it.
Sounds
It is
fair.
getting a little late.
Sticking out your chat for the Raiders. You're so OP, you're so popular. I just wanna be your pog champ. Fungi, come here. Hearts in my spores. Just you and me. In harmony. We can all believe in Melt's fantasy.
Hey, Miyu, thank you so much for the raid. Arigatou gozaimasu. 皆様、昨日ははじめましてよろしくお願いします。僕の名前はMiltendo です。For everybody who came in on Miyu's stream, hello, welcome on in. I am Miltendo, and just like Miyu, I am a mushroom-themed VTuber, specifically self-defense chef who enjoys playing action games, cozy games, not all of them. Party games, RPGs, not all of them, and survival games. And we're just doing some customizing things with EmoteLab, emotes, and Clip Studio Paint. And I'm also joined today with my moderator, Mailbox, who's also doing some arting on her end.
Yes.
Let's go ahead and see. What have you been up to? I did see you were playing some Phasmo Mew. Oh, you're also playing Valo as well. Hopefully you did not tilt too hard. And also welcome on in, Banana.
Which one of you just fucking farted? I heard that. Actually, it was me.
It was me, and it was in real life. I hotboxed myself.
I looked down, I was like, damn.
Closed.
Forgot that's short for Valorant. I was thinking Val, like Valve the company?
Well, I hope nobody actually farted, otherwise that would have been very interesting to talk about over the Discord voice call.
What the Even out the context shit, I'm like, wait, what?
I was like listening to the clip and it immediately starts up with, alright, which one of you fucking farted?
Interesting.
But yeah, how are you doing, Banana? How is everybody doing from Miyu's stream? We're just chillaxing. Right now I'm just making a custom hat for my EmoteLab dude. He's probably as close as I'll make him to be in terms of similarity to my character. I'm just trying to fix his hat so that way it looks more accurate to how it's supposed to look on my character currently. Yeah, that's what we're doing here in Clip Studio.
Also, my last song is playing the song that I had to do the speed paint for.
The one where I said, oh shit, Mailbox needs to get stuff done, boss theme song.
Yes. For those that don't know what song, it is Serpent Eating the Ground from Bravely Default. Honestly, I will say it is one of the best final boss musics I've ever heard. I have not played the game, but the OST is really good.
Leave it to Square Enix to put out freaking bangers for their music.
It's just funny that each phase is like a different melody theme.
It'd be like that for some
got
music.
Yeah, like you get an accordion, you get some electric guitar, you get like a piano.
Oh, I just realized a stupid animation that should be part of my collection.
Mm.
You know how sometimes in animated cartoons, the animals got something dropped on them? Like an anvil?
Yeah.
I might have to do like a ridiculous, stupid animation of something falling on me.
Oh, so when you throw everything at you, Redeem?
I mean, that can work in that context, but I mean also in the context of like nostalgic slapstick humor from animated cartoons.
Mm-hmm.
And as Tom would say after he recovers, don't you believe it? I still remember one of the Tom and Jerry episodes had a really dark ending. Like, good golly, they allowed this on TV for kids?
Is it the train one?
Yes.
Oh. Yeah, that is an interesting scene for sure.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what I could do is, whatchamacallit? I wonder if anybody from the raid likes their bagels or rolls, because I know those of us in the East Coast are very particular about starting our day with bagel or roll sandwiches.
I like bagels, but sometimes I would be too lazy to make anything with my bagels, so I just have it toasted with butter.
Yeah, that works just fine too. I need to get a freaking batch of bagels so I don't have to like keep getting them, buying them individually, so that way I can every other day I can have like a bagel sandwich as a breakfast or a lunch.
I feel like I would get tired if I had a bagel every single day.
That's why I say every other day, so that way it doesn't get into the thing of like getting sick of eating the same thing over and over. But the unfortunate part is that's the thing about saving money as well, if you don't want to like constantly spend too much money on food, is that unfortunately you have to get used to eating the same thing constantly, but you might have to transform it into so many different ways. Like, for example, if you're meal prepping, let's say your proteins of the week being chicken breast, salmon, along with some roasted Brussels sprouts, broccoli, and carrots, of course, that's going to taste boring every single day. So you might have to like spruce it up. Like, let's say you have a teriyaki sauce on one day, or you have like a Caesar dressing on another day with everything else, you know?
My favorite part of the OST came on and I had to move my canvas around as if it's dancing.
I found
Yeah, I just know I'm not gonna do any fancy background stuff. It's just gonna be like probably patterns to indicate her title is the Forever Bronze. Yeah.
I found a proper gift for mailbox.
Let's see. Horse.
When you perk up hearing someone talk about Uma.
Speaking of Uma, here's a funny thing I've noticed, or at least a fun fact about Goldship's IRL horse. That Goldship, the IRL horse, is smart enough to know cameras are and stares straight at it, like right here. And even during races, Goldship can see the cameras and would just look where the camera is, full on face. Even though horses usually rely on their ears to see the direction they are seeing.
Wow. And, what is it called? Here, I'm just wondering if there's an animated version of that.
I mean, there are animated versions of Goldship doing the funny faces. That reenactment of its IRL horse.
Based. Is it this size? Question mark? I guess we can make it that size. This is like the base of it, right? Okay. Okay.
Oh wait, there's another gold fire injury in the anime.
I guess it can look like this. I think I'm gonna approximate it looking like this. Alright, let me see what you sent me.
And then here's a side by side with the anime and the IRL horse of the faces.
Oh, goodness sakes.
Yeah.
They got pretty spot on, I'd say.
Yes. Her character is very interesting that she drop kicks her trainer if you win.
Yep, apparently so. Ooh, a baby picture.
Yeah, I'm almost done with base, but I just wanted to rest my eyes and do the rest tomorrow. Then just do it all at once, and I wake up and I see it's like, what have I done? It looks terrible. Because that can happen if you
Indeed.
don't rest your eyes properly.
There you go, mailbox. There's another baby.
Is that the cat that you saw, that you told me about?
This is the cat that we talked about that one time during my birthday stream, Skittles. Having the pizza roll.
Sticking out your chat for the raiders. You're so OP, you're so popular. I just wanna be your pog champ. Fungi, come here. Hearts in my spores. Just you and me. In harmony. We can all believe in Melt's fantasy.
And of course, thank you as well, Mailbox, for the raid. You already heard my introduction twice, so I don't have to like give it to you again. Give it to you again. But for now, let's go ahead and do the thing and play Clips Roulette. Woohoo!
Oh.
Yes. Oh no.
Now Mailbox can't stop thinking about the meows. Well, I can hear meows. I have a cat with me. She's right behind me, and I can give her pets. And
The cat
she'll
is
be like,
behind you in that moment.
What do you want, human? Go away. I want to sleep. Oh, luckily she's not having her zoomy zooms right now, so that's good.
On the note of cats, it just coincidentally decided to play a moment where the cat visited you while drawing Torchic.
Yes.
Speaking of which, has she stopped into the room yet at all during the past few hours, or not yet?
She did spook me at one point, and then she left. I don't know why she did that.
Because cat things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when you were saying drop kick, and then I just saw the picture, I was like, Skittles look like she just got drop kicked onto the floor.
I would assume she's flopping. That's called a flop. A flop and roll.
I can believe so. Ooh, here's another
Stop, flop, and roll.
another baby picture.
Oh my, it's a black kitty. Oh, I love black cats.
Indeed, is a fine member of the Void.
Oh, I love black cats. I grew up with one. Let me send you a picture of my cat. This was yesterday, and she took my office chair, and she was sleeping, hiding her face.
Yep, that's a greedy little furball if we ever saw one.
And I'm told, oh, you could just move her. It's like, no, I will land in jail if I move the cat. It's against the cat law.
I can imagine. I can imagine. Speaking of cats, can you believe our first actual skin for the jetpack is them turning into a tuxedo dressed as a panda?
It's an interesting combo, that's for sure.
Meow.
Though I don't play them, so... Though I do like the fairy skins, though, for the Battle Pass. They look pretty.
Yeah, they are pretty, and I think the ones, of course, there's of course two skins that stand out the most, I would say. The Soldier 76 PC built Mythic skin. I'm sorry, that dude is literally PC built.
It looks cool. It's just an interesting design.
Oh yeah.
It's like outside of spring theme. It's like, okay.
And of course, like Genji's Mythic weapon skin is pretty sick. He just needs a sick outfit to go with it. He has a few that work.
Yeah.
Oh. The one skin I know they really cooked on though is the Ramatra skin.
Oh, with the Diablo collab?
Bro is all flesh and bones, and they completely cooked with that one.
Ramatra mains are ecstatic, I bet.
Oh yeah.
To be honest, I was not expecting getting another Diablo collab. I know they're by the same company, but... I guess if it works, it works. It also depends on what else we're gonna get in the collab for Diablo. Because I know if you watch Overwatch for a certain amount of hours, you get the Lilith weapon charm, and you get the Wolf Pup weapon charm.
True, yeah. I just sent you a gif of the cat just nodding in the only way the cat could nod.
Oh yes.
Just bob and weave up and down. Oh, and that cat's gonna get added to the stadium mode mid-season, because mid-season is the anniversary of Overwatch. Woohoo!
10 years!
And we get 10 characters this year, crazy, which, hey, that's quite the milestone and the ambitious move that they put out, but credits to them.
I can't wait for that Omnic character to
Same.
come out. That detective-looking character.
I could imagine that, like, just like Ramatra, he's gonna have, like, part, and also Echo, and Orisa, and Bastion. Parts of his body could transform to the stuff he fights with. It fights with. I don't know.
I mean, it depends, too. Because just by the look of it, especially since from the silhouette, he's in a trench coat, it's hard to know what he would be.
They could do, like...
It's a full trench coat, he's got full flared pants, he's got fancy dress shoes.
They could do something funny with the trench coat, that's for sure. They could just, like, have... Wait, what if his ultimate is just, like, him opening up the trench coat, and he's like, Hasta la vista, here's my entire arsenal! And stuff just comes out of his trench coat.
What if it's like Spider Noir? It's like, hey fellas. I noticed the person in like the far left. It's like their hair, they have hair, but it's like away from their body and it's moving.
You make a fair point about that.
Though I feel like the one next to Mizuki, she probably is one of the yokai characters that's mentioned. Might be Sakura. Because I know there was a name drop during the dialogue with Mizuki.
Oh, yeah. Especially with those horns, yeah, that could make sense. Hold up.
Yeah.
I'm just low-key still waiting on his freaking comic lore accurate outfit. Oh yeah, there was like the flippin'...
I mean, maybe this person, this character in the far left could be an Omnic, because you can see, like, the legs, the feet don't look like human feet or heels.
Yeah. They don't.
Plus, they're too thin to be human legs.
Mm-mm. Multiple mechanical
Oh.
characters would make sense.
Oh, the man in the trench coat. He's holding a cane. I just realized. We got a cane man. Oh, what if it's like a hidden sword underneath the cane? That would be pretty cool.
That would be, fascinating.
As the mech, though, I don't know if it could be one of Diva's mech allies, or a totally different character.
Yeah, that's for sure. We do know they are... Obviously, we can see the proportion. Just, we don't know what kind of role they're gonna be. Of course, like, a lot of the big portion characters are always put as tank, but, you know.
Mhm.
I also like how like half of the internet sees Sierra and is like, "Is that Cammy from Street Fighter?"
When they revealed the silhouette with her, I thought the same, honestly.
A lot of people did, especially when we have an official Cammy skin for Widowmaker.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I played with Sierra for a bit. I think she plays pretty fine. I would say she does what she's supposed to do. I just kind of feel bad for the cat because it's always an Overwatch tradition for every new hero to always take out the previous new heroes in their reveal trailer. And I saw the cat getting deleted. It's like, no, not the kitty.
I mean, even the cat forgot she could fly.
Right? And again, remember, she's an orange cat too.
Not as smart.
Yeah, like maybe a little bit smarter than the average orange cat, but still orange.
Bigger question is, who might come out next? That's another thing.
Wonder if they'll be happening during the mid-season. We'll see, because 10th anniversary coming up during the mid-season. There's big expectations since it's going to be a big celebration for the game.
I hope the guy behind her, the detective, Nick. Because sometimes I feel like based on the positioning, it may reveal a lot of character. But given that he's behind everyone, I assume he's definitely a character that doesn't want to be up in the forefront. So something far range, probably. We don't know. I would like to see him in action.
Probably, yeah.
Who do you hope in one of these silhouettes?
Not really so sure. What do we have so far? We got 3 DPSs, 2 healers, 1, possibly 2 tanks. Maybe they could add like one of the thinner characters to be another healer to even it out.
Yeah.
Let me see. Hey, they could possibly just have like a whole roster be of 2 tanks, 4 healers, and 4 DPS. It just depends. I think the Omnic definitely might have to be a freaking DPS role, because it kind of would round out like the whole pure Omnic trio of Ramatra, Zen, and then the missing Omnic that is not a DPS minus Bastion, of course.
Yeah. It's just hard to tell with his build because especially just seeing the overall silhouette, he has a cane of some sort. We're not sure if that's his primary weapon or he probably has a gun on him. But he doesn't strike me as someone who would definitely attack full front, so probably maybe like a flanker, I could see, if that were the case.
Yeah.
Or a sharpshooter, maybe.
Probably so.
It also depends if he even is uses far range weapons, or if he's like a melee weapon like Brigida, Vendetta, or
Yeah.
Reinhardt.
Mm-hmm.
Though that silhouette in the far right, I can't tell what weapon of a gun that is, or if it's something that's part of that character's arm right there.
You mean
It's
far
hard
left?
to know. The far left.
Yeah.
Right below jetpack cap. Yeah.
Yeah. Although overall, I'm pretty satisfied enough that they're starting to really get back in touch with like lore building with the new roster of characters versus anyone they just randomly throw in that supposedly comes from the universe and just, yeah, it's just part of it somehow, and we have to accept it.
I just wish they changed the age of Kiriko with Genji and Hanzo, because the age gap still doesn't make sense. Because they were childhood friends as kids. But Hanzo's in his 40s. Genji's in his mid-30s. He's 37. No, hold on. Hanzo is age 40. Genji is 37, and Kiriko is 21. And they grew up together as kids. And the cutscene, like in Kiriko's backstory, you could tell by the look she looked 12, and they both looked 18-ish at the time. It's like, what? What?
Yeah.
How does this make sense? Please fix the age. That's just full on, like, -10. -10 age gap.
Mhm. Yeah, that is. I would not know either what they were thinking. It is rather inconsistent. Yeah, the inconsistencies that they do is just. It is rather weird. The only other kind of thing that I criticize their inconsistency for is like how they're treating the roles of Talon versus Null Sector as well, because they originally had this like narrative of like, oh, there's gonna be a second Omnic Crisis, and then Talon's gonna help them out, and then suddenly here comes Vendetta. Oh, you can call off the second, you can call off the second Uprising. And of course, Doomfist just completely loses his entire aura, which really sucks for his character. As if it was not bad enough for him to like get completely class changed and completely get reworked outside of some kit things bad back during stadium mode.
And we don't know if he's presumably dead.
Yeah, sure we got
He was thrown off the cliff.
Yeah, I don't want to believe that he's dead, but of course, like, he does have the April Fool's voice line of, and they say Doomfist is dead.
He is a doomed fish, that's what he is. Destined to die. And they say Chevalier is dead.
Ah, the Doomfist mains, maining that voice line. And they say, and they say, and they say. I love how someone also made like a YouTube edit of like what happens if Doomfist actually won that duel. What's up?
I still remember when people play Reinhardt, they have their keybind setting to the voice line, come here, come here. It's like, no, I don't want to come here. Get away.
Yeah, a lot of like the original voice lines are so freaking memorable. And also, what was it? Oh yeah, the Reinhardt mains love spamming catchphrase. I rarely run into voice line spammers nowadays. I miss that.
Sometimes do that. Sometimes I do with Torb, like, bingo! Bingo!
Goodness sakes, I need an actual Torbjorn skin, because, like, he's one of the only few DPS characters I main.
I just give him the Santa skin.
He does have a dwarf skin with the mushroom backpack, but I'm pretty sure it's, like, part of a paid package.
Maybe? Question mark? Probably.
Question mark, question mark, question mark.
I've not played Torb in a while, so I don't know.
Fair, fair.
I do have the reindeer skin of Orisa, and I really like that skin.
I have the forest skin for Orisa, as well as the Egyptian skin for her, and those really kick ass in design.
Those are good.
Speaking of skins, of course, I'm pretty sure because they want to make some bank, the Seraphim collab skins are back.
Yeah. I'm already okay with the Seraphim skins I got when it first collabed.
I just didn't get the Junkrat one. I probably was really not interested at the time, but man. I'm still surprised they gave him, like, a skin out of anything. Mans just wants to feel included, I guess. Speaking of collabs and whatnot, can you believe we have freaking K-pop Demon Hunters collabing with McDonald's?
Yeah, that's interesting.
And finally, also giving Americans the shaker fries, which primarily have been an Asian thing.
I can't even have McDonald's fries because it's always in beef stock.
Oh yes. I know people really love them too.
I will never know what it's like until I get out of the country. Maybe try German McDonald's. Or Canada. I know Canada doesn't do that.
So true, yeah. I've had McDonald's fries over and over, and like I do like them when you get them like really fresh out of your order, but having them as like leftovers or like when you take them home they become like colder, they kind of suck and they kind of fall flat for me. I know people would want to fight for that, but I'm just saying my opinion, pardon me.
Yeah. I'm looking at the characters of the different tier of classes. Like, I'm trying to think of process of elimination of what they may fill up that's lacking. Like, I know support, they only have 4 medics, which is Kiriko, Lifeweaver, Mercy, and Moira. And tank only has 4 bruisers, which is Mauga, Orisa, Roadhog, and Zarya.
Oh yeah.
Then again, the one with the most DPS is a lot of specialists. Second place is flankers, and sharpshooters and recons are tied by 5. So who knows what we're gonna get next.
Who knows indeed. Okay, here we go. I think those edges always will look very rough. I'll have to make it like 3 separate curves, so that way it doesn't look too jagged, I guess. Yeah, that might look a little bit better.
It's a wait and see overall with all this, with the Overwatch stuff.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. I still can't believe during the April Fool's event, I actually got like one stupid stage out of all the malding matches. That I really didn't care if we won or lose. It was a stupid, randomly selected stage.
Damn.
It was Lunar Colony, and everybody was Winton.
Oh no.
We are reenacting the massacre of the Lunar Colony as Wintons.
Wintons are trying to get out of the lunar colony to go back to the planet of Earth.
The Overwatch universe is still really like messed up overall with everything that's happened or happening in it, no matter what, as colorful as it is.
I still don't think we know a lot about the lunar colony, honestly.
Besides the massacre
only-
of the scientists, unfortunately.
Yeah, we still don't know a lot. I'd like to learn more about it a lot.
Yeah,
We just
same.
know that both... I do know that Wrecking Ball has said in some dialogue that it was not a good experience of being experimented.
Hmm.
Especially given that, weirdly, age-wise, yes, it is a thing. Wrecking Ball is 16. Which I don't think that's the lifespan of a hamster, but I guess given the experimentation that he went through.
Yeah, that would be fair.
Hmm. I do like how Wrecking Ball just hates being called cute and whatnot. And the machine is like, cannot understand profanity and will not speak the profanity. What the fuck? Wrecking Ball, no!
That's what happens when the hamster gets called cute.
I still remember that one dialogue, I don't know if they added into Overwatch 2, where Mei is like, oh, she's so cute, or you're so cute, and like the hamster does not prefer to be called cute, and she's like, oh, sorry. And she was speaking Chinese to Snowball, and then Wrecking Ball said it back in Chinese once again. Last warning.
Yeah,
It's like, oh shit.
that voice line is kept.
Oh, that's good. Because I know some voice lines were edited. I didn't know if they still kept that one or not.
Apparently they did. Apparently they did.
Never call a hamster cute.
Indeed. Oh, I think I have to make separate lines for this. What the frick? Well, then again, we can only see like the back of my head with my current hat. This is like more towards the front. Okay. So that's going to be a creative difference. Noted.
Oh my god, who did this? Whose hamster is this?
Oh, goodness sakes. What the frick? Where did they put the hat in these textures? What the frick? That is fascinating. Still surprised that like a few of them are broken though. Huh. Oh, is that where they actually put the hat? Wait, no. What the heck is this one? Let me see. Oh, that's the... Okay. What the frick? Yeah, that's a whole pile of textures we got here. Gosh diggity darn. Wow. Wait, is that a hat?
I am going to head off for the night, but I hope you have a good rest of the stream.
Yep. Thank you, Mailbox, and have a wonderful rest indeed, indeedy.
Indubitably. Good night.
Yep, very well. Alright, so let me just read a little bit more on what we need to do for the I'm just gonna read on if there's anything major I need to do for my textures. Maybe I'll switch games afterwards, maybe I won't, we'll see. Hey, what's up, Lee Shade? How are you doing? We're just, trying to make something custom for a EmoteLab, my EmoteLab character. And I'm just doing a lot of brainstorming at the moment. Oh, wait, hold on a second. What if I... Hold on, I need to put everything in like a separate folder for this to work. Yeah, I need to put this all in a separate folder. Oh, that could actually... Probably. I can do that. Or, hold on. What if I move this down? Move that down, and then... Maybe that can work. Probably can work this way. Just cook some bacon for the first time. The jumping, sizzling fat hurts, but you're okay. Yeah, definitely be careful when cooking bacon. That can go all over the place. It's usually best if you handle it with in a cold pan with water, and it will actually become crispy that way. Another way is to just literally heat it up in the oven, and that will work just fine too. Great to hear that you're, you got out okay. I think I'm gonna have to, whatchamacallit, maybe make the stump a little bigger. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to make the stump a bit bigger, like a little bit wider, in order to make this work. But for now, we are going to make a couple of new lines to make this work. Was it 8? I think it was 8. Yeah, it's 8. That seems okay. I just need to erase part of this. A little bit more. Major credits to emote artists. That looks a little bit better. I mean, if we're looking at the emote from far away, it would look okay. Alright, so the only other thing I would need to do is make the... whatchamacallit? The stump area a little bit wider. And then we need to figure out how to integrate this. Oh wait, there's gotta be a YouTube tutorial, right? I'm pretty sure there is. Oh, what? They put the custom texture in that specific folder? Huh. So does that mean... Huh. Go to the color tab, open textures here, and you'll see all the texture files which each have model component, smushed together into an atlas. Find the specific file that includes the part you want to recolor, and you can take that file in art and editing software. In the art software, you can add an background, things are easier to see, and then add a symmetry ruler needed to create a new layer to draw and make sure it's set to be a clipping mask on the base layer. Everything bounds the original piece, and then you can get started with drawing. When done, remove the background and export to the same resolution with the alpha channel to the same exact file name. Then you can check the custom texture box and then reload the emote textures to make sure the new texture sticks around. Yeah, that would make a lot of sense. Wait, hold on a second. That means I could just easily retexture my... Hold on. That means I can retexture the inner clothing piece, right? Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold on. Where is the outfit thingy? Oh god, there's a lot here. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Hey, welcome back for the ads, guys. I'm just literally looking at the different textures that we have. Oh. Okay, I found the exact texture file that has my hat, but with my new dimensions, gosh, there's like no room. I have no room to fit this in. Unless I move one of these specific layers, but I don't want to. It would look terrible. Like, really terrible. Furthermore, I don't know where the clothes are in the files. Huh. Weird. Oh, there's a lot of mini textures here. Oh, wait, I see it, I see it, I see it. I think I see it. Oh, oh, oh. Wait. Actually, hold up. There's so many different stuff here. Wait, I could actually easily edit that. This is what? Coffee bean underscore 10 number. Wait, I can edit that. What the frick? But yeah, that's what I'm working on right now, y'all. I'm just trying to... Oh, wait, hold up a second. Hold on. Hold on. What if I do... Let me think. Oh, wait. I'm not coloring this correctly. I'm definitely not coloring this correctly. Hold up. Oh wait, that looks ugly. Hold up. Instead of doing that, what we could do is it colorize, tonal correction, use saturation, is it luminosity? Hold on, I'm gonna take that out. That's the line layer, correct? Okay, so then I'm going to try that again. Wait. Wait. That was correct. That was correct. No, I need it to be purely white. Yeah, that's more like it. Luminosity 100%. Same thing with this layer. Okay, that is more like it. And so we don't need the color layer. What we need is the rest of this, and then we could color the inside whatever we want. Ugh. This is such a fascinating tool, really. Let me see. Okay, I see what we got going on here. Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. Okay. Right. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make... Let me see what my chef's jacket looks like again. So that way I have like a lore accurate thingy. There it is. I can show you guys. Okay, so that's what it looks like. There's like a couple of lines along my left side, and then you have like 10 rows of buttons. But we obviously can't put that in, so... We'll duplicate this layer, and then what we're going to do is we're going to take this little template over here, make a copy of it, right? And then, boom, this is the copy. We'll inverse it, delete everything around here. We'll make a copy of this then. So that way, we can proceed to do this, get the buttons here, and then invert, select that, and so we can do this. Boom. So now we have these buttons by themselves, which is fantastic for what we're going to do. So next thing is that we want to have these buttons be, let's see. We're gonna have this, we're gonna make this work. We're gonna make this work. This is just gonna be a custom texture thingy. I just realized I forgot to put on the tablet thing. I mean, technically I'm not using my tablet at the moment, so it's fine. What if I... Okay, let me do this. Make a copy of myself. Shrink myself down to just about the size of what that chef's jacket looks like. So like this. Where would my neck be? Okay, so probably just about... I would say just about that size, I guess. We don't care about specifics. Alright, so that's the general idea. Now let me make a new line and go ahead and... What shall the thickness of this be? I guess 8 should be okay. Then we are proceeding to make a line of similar size going downwards like this. And we're going to take this line, see how much we can adjust it, so that way it doesn't appear. I think that looks just about okay. Yeah, I'm going to say it looks just about okay. Then we are going to take this. We're going to move it up a little bit towards here, I guess. Somewhere like that. Then we are going to primarily take these buttons and then kind of get close with this, I guess. Alright, so now it looks like we have a chef's jacket texture. Erase this bit, erase any bits that we don't want up here. Still looks just fine. And we can make myself disappear. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, now we'll merge all that together. Merge the layer below. Layer below. There we go. Now, we need to find a spot for our custom thingy. If there's any room on this sheet, which I hope there is. If there's not, we are going to have to move something over. Oh god. This is gonna be challenging. This is gonna be really challenging. There should be like room on this sheet for... Unless... Hold on. Unless I could do this. Unless I can literally... move this up. So that way there's room for me to move this up. And then we have some actual room to work with. Let me go ahead and move that again. Yeah, it's a circle. It can fit wherever. As long as the corner is not too... Let me close out of... Save my character first. Yeah, let me close out of EmoteLab and hopefully it will reconfigure correctly. Otherwise, I might have ruined the textures. Okay, there we go. Now that is able to fit in. Alright, so we're gonna save this as the project file first. I'm gonna call this... We don't want to save that right away. Okay, we're gonna call this Atlas Test. Just be safe than sorry. We're not going to overwrite this. We're going to make a copy of it. So I'm gonna put this in my folder. Yeah, so that's gonna be the copy, and then now I'm going to overwrite this, and replace it. And hopefully it works. If it doesn't work, I can replace this. So, let's not worry about the hat for now, and let's open EmoteLab back up and see if we can actually replace my inner clothing with what I just made really quickly. So we'll launch that. All right. Okay. So here's me. Now, let's first get rid of the outer. It did not save, actually. What the heck? Fascinating. So clearly what we just made did not get saved. I am... Oh. Clearly I cannot modify these files appropriately. Ay, ay, ay. Alright, back to Clip Studio we go. Okay. I went to the bathroom for a little bit before I could fully crash out. Oh boy. Alright, so what was I trying to do? Right. Alright, let me pause the music for a second and see what all these different guides have to say.
A pic group, but for animated emotes that you can use on your social media. But like with any customizable asset, it's hard to get a one-to-one match of you or your VTuber model. And that's when retexturing comes in. If you want to retexture anything in your EmoteLab emotes, the process is very similar to that of a live 2D model retexture. You can go to the Color tab and open your Textures folder here, and you'll see all of the texture files, which each have model components smoshed together into an atlas. Find the specific file that includes the part that you want to recolor, and you can take that file into an art editing software. In the art software, you can add a background so things are easier to see, and then add a symmetry ruler if needed, and create a new layer to draw on. Make sure that it's set to be a clipping mask on the base layer, and that will keep everything in the bounds of the original piece. And then you can get started with drawing. When done, remove the background and export to the same resolution with the alpha channel to the same exact file name. Then you can check the custom texture box and reload the emote textures. Don't forget to save when you're done to make sure the new texture sticks around.
Hmm.
Hello, I'm Evermo, and I'm here to explain to you with white hair. You can vote current model for the going appearance. And so for your custom color, I also want to customize my glasses, even though they don't have to, or to can put them down or put if I'm is done naturally on blue. I can also, if I want to, later on, when you'll be using the animation section properly, but right here in the texture category, you have a box here that you want to check, and you want to click on Open Custom Texture Folder. You will have your folder with all the textures. And what we want to do is that we want to drag and drop these onto Clip Studio Paint, for example. You can use Photoshop or whatever, like the drawing program that you usually use. So when I dragged and dropped my folder into Clip Studio, what I've done next is that I just drew on top of those. That's what I'm gonna do now. Let me...
Okay, so you have to draw on top of existing textures.
I also want to mention that if you go off the lines, it's okay. If you start drawing on the grid, it's totally fine, because it's gonna be cut off anyways in the program. So it won't be showing up. Okay, so now that I'm done with my drawing, what I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna copy and paste my first ear that I've done and drag it to the other one that's underneath. Okay. Do not forget to remove your background in case you put one. Remove it. And now what you want to do is that you want to save that file and replace it with the other one. So this one is called Coffee Bean 10. So you have the basic one here. What you want to do is that you want to save it and you click OK. Now it's technically replaced with your new one. Let's head back to EmoteLab. You edited your texture, so if you want to remove the background, if you want to remove the grid that's in the back, what I recommend you to do is to just simply erase it in your Photoshop file, and you start erasing.
Okay. I think I know what we... okay, I think I get it. The main issue is with the hat still. There is no flippin'... Alright, let's turn the background music back on so I can really work on this. Okay, so I gotta do this all over again. I accidentally, like, got rid of old versions of this thing. Wait, no, wait, no. Technically speaking. Hang on. I'm pretty sure I made a Clip Studio project file of this. Yes, I did. I made a copy. Okay, perfect. I made a copy. So, I'm gonna bring this over, and then what we're going to do is we're gonna take that little layer over here, and then we're gonna paste it here. Next, we are going to put in a background color so that we can see everything. Next, we are going to take this, right? And then we are going to make that line up. This one. As best as possible. What angle is this? Am I able to see like -90? Yeah, -90. -90. There we go. Perfect. -90. So, we got that. Now, let's make sure this is lined up. Just about in there. Okay. Next, all we want to do is take this and just pretty much delete everything else around it. There we go. And then I got just about as close as I could with this. And then we bring this back into view. Alright. I'd say that looks pretty good. Make the color disappear. Whoops. We'll go ahead and save this as the custom textures here. And see if that will work. Alright, now we'll go ahead and get EmoteLab back up and running. We will first remove the outer, so that way we can see the inside. Alright, so this is what it currently looks like, right? So, let's go ahead and we want to use custom textures for this one. That's the setting you want to use. Outfit enter. Use custom textures. I'm gonna reload textures and see how that looks. Oh, that's the collar. Never mind. We literally can't see it. There we go. There we go. Now we got the chef's jacket going. Yeah! So we got something. Perfect. Alright, we'll take that. We're like a step closer. We're like a step closer. So all we're just missing now is the custom hat, and I think my EmoteLab dude will be ready to go afterwards. Oh, while we have the chef jacket here, let's see if we can, what is it? Was it collar inner or something else? Okay. Let's see if the neckwear. Oh! Alright, so he's not gonna be moving. Nothing on the neckwear. Collar. What collar makes the most sense? I feel like this collar makes the most sense, but we just need the correct, yeah. I think I could customize it a bit further. Maybe lower the buttons down a bit more. Because if I look at Clip Studio Paint, right? Well, technically speaking, I mean, okay. What happens if I add in my neckwear? I mean, I feel like we could lower them a smidge bit. So let's go ahead and do that. So we're gonna save the character again. This time we're gonna go back into the texture files a little bit, and we will lower those buttons down a little bit more. That's like maybe a pixel more, and then we will be hopefully good with their appearance. So I think I'm gonna get rid of my outerwear, and I'm just purely going to have this chef jacket on. Okay, so once again, close out of EmoteLab, open back up this. So we're back here, right? Now what we're going to do is we are going to take this button section, and what we're going to do is we are going to that might be a little bit much. Or is it? 1, 2. One, two, one. Now let's see if that will be a little bit different, if it will look a little bit better in EmoteLab. No texture files have been changed? Really? Are we sure about that? This is gonna take me a hot minute. I don't know what they mean by no... Let me see. Alright, try this again. Alright, we're gonna try something again. We'll put this back in the regular custom textures folder. And let me go ahead and open up EmoteLab again. Let's see if that actually changed something. Alright. Close that out. And recorrect this, shall we? So. Once again, we're going to open this up. Oh god. Do I no longer have the original? Now we are going to do the same thing again. Take this layer, rotate it -90, boom. I said -90. Move that over here. Alright, that looks just about correct. Fits snug in place, and then all we want to do is, once again, erase the parts that we don't need. Okay, and now the main correction is that we want to move these buttons down a little bit more. So, we're gonna select them, select inner piece, 2, 1, 2, 1. Deselect that. That might work a little bit better. Next, we are going to bring the brightness of this back up. Get rid of this. Delete this layer, save this now as in the custom textures, replace it, and hopefully that will look a bit better. It's like a whole process for us to go through. Let's reopen up EmoteLab, and hopefully that works out. Back to my default character. Next, use custom textures. And then we're... Okay. Do the textures. Okay, yeah, that looks a little bit better. You can see like the extra button here now. So I will go ahead and save my character like this. So I'm pretty satisfied with his inner clothing now. So the only thing we have to do left is have his hat be accurately correct. Now, our main issue is that, this might be more difficult than I thought. You need to find a way to make the chef hat work, unfortunately. So... we are going to be doing something very finicky. Super finicky. But first, let's see how this animation looks. Yeah, it looks just about right this time. I like it. Once again, which ones are we going to have? The ones we are going to have are angry typing. Angry typing is one of them. I'm trying to remember what's another one. Sunglasses pixel, I like that one. Totally on brand. Red packet, maybe? Wait, actually, I could customize that to be Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Wait, that actually could work. I need to customize that to be Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Oh my goodness sakes, that could work. Alright, we'll have Popcat in, so that's 3. Loading, I think, is a good one. Pat is another one, so that's 5. Noted, we need to have the noted one. Because that's definitely something I would do. Light stick. Okay, light stick. Definitely another one. So now we need 2 more. I think we could go for the dizzy one and the dead one. That might work. Copium I feel I could do as a static emote. I feel like the Carded 4K could be working as a static emote. Bonk I feel like I could do my own version of. I like the Arrive the Chopstick one. Alright, so let's take several of them that we could use with our current EmoteLab thingy. So, the inner clothing is correct now. I can accept the neckwear, so all we have to do is literally fix the flippin' hat and I will be satisfied. Okay, now let us go find the flippin' layer this thing is in, or the flippin' custom texture. And unfortunately, I think I know exactly which one. Our main issue is that this thing is... Oh yeah, let me show you guys what I mean. I do not know if I can make it fit. This might be a problem. Like, this might be a very big problem. I have to make it work within the parameters. Alright, so let's close out EmoteLab for right now so I can show you guys what I am talking about, which is currently going to be bothering me with EmoteLab at this time. Alright, so this is the hat, correct? This is where it is. The problem is that the dimensions of the hat are not working with what I want to do. And what do I want to do? I want it to be close to what my mushroom hat design is. But again, the problem is the dimensions here. I am limited to what I'm allowed to do here, so that's a problem. So let's first make this as a project layer. We're gonna make this a Clip Studio format thing. Make a copy of it so we don't lose it. We're gonna call this Atlas Test. Again. And of course, let's make sure to finish decorating this thingy here. So, let's go ahead and merge below. And then we will copy, paste this wherever it is. I don't know where it's been placed. Okay, I see where it is. It's moved up here. Now here's the problem. This is the problem. We are restricted. We are completely restricted. Yeah, this is the problem. We are freaking restricted as to, well, let me see here. Might not be the complete end of the world. Well, let's see. I see there's a problem here now. The lines are not thick enough. But that's not the end of the world. I can, like, make a new one. Based on the exact thickness that we have here. Yeah, I could do that. Apply the transformation. So first things first, we want to do this, and then, of course, this is gonna prove like some difficulty. That honestly might be as close as I can get. The only thing we have to do is literally correct the thickness of the... Yeah, that's all we have to do. We literally need to freaking correct the thickness of these lines. So, what is the thickness of... This is a project file, right? So we're gonna go like this. Bring back the curvature tool. So this would be size 8, right? Now, let's see if size 10 works. Size 10 is close, if it's size 12. Okay, so pretty much it's size 12. Now, let's go ahead and properly do this. So that means we're going to lower the opacity of this as well. And redraw the idea that we are doing. And we're going to try to get it within the dimensions of our, like make a compromise of sorts. There we go. Okay, I could see it. I could see the vision. I could see a light at the end of the tunnel. I don't know if there is a light at the end of the tunnel. We will see. Okay, okay, I could see it. I could see it. Okay, I think we're getting somewhere. I think we're legit getting somewhere with this. There we go. Okay, I think that's starting to look solid. So if we remove this... Oh, yeah. Alright, it's starting to take shape. That's starting to take shape. So far, looking pretty solid. Okay, so now we need to be careful when erasing. Here we go. I think I really can only keep the size of this original hat after all. So what we're going to do is we are going to cut this. And that. And then this. Okay, and we will erase this bit. Okay, and we will make this. Alright. So, the only stuff that's left is the remaining polka dots of my hat. So let's go ahead and grab my reference, and well, we're in the ads right now. Save that because I think we're almost done. I might probably want to call it as soon as I'm done putting my hat together, and then I'll get these emotes in. Okay, where's my reference again? Holy crap, I cannot find my own references. There it is. Huh. Oh, hold up, I gotta sneeze. Okay, I'm done. I was blowing my nose. Good golly. I didn't want to sound like a complete nut job sneezing on mic. And welcome back from the ads, everybody who was in the ads. What was the file called again? Just hair for emotes? It was this one, yeah. Just hair. It'll be okay. Do do do. Just hair. Da 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 da. Da da. Wait. Don't I have, like, just my hat? Hold on. I'm pretty sure I literally have just my hat. Yeah, I found it, I found it. Okay. Found it. Where is it? Oh, I need to change the background color because that will be confusing to my eyes. Whoops. Okay, now. Take this. What? No. Take this. Move that over. Shrink that down. Okay, so. I think I'm just gonna guesstimate this one. Yeah, I'm gonna guesstimate this one. And just draw the next layer accordingly. Which is probably like this, I guess. Then, what we're going to do is rotate. Wait, no, don't do that. I think I'm gonna add another little curvature down here. Oh, not the right tool. I said curvature, not ellipse. Yeah, just like a custom little other curve down here. Okay, that looks nice. Then I'm gonna make a... Let's do another ellipse. What's the thickness of this again? 12? I'm gonna make like one custom ellipse over here, I guess. And then we are going to rotate it like so. Then we're going to move it down here, like so. Gonna do it like that. Then we are going to do some erasing. Like that. Too much. Nope. Will that look good? Let's find out and see. You know what? Maybe we have to connect these. Let's actually go ahead and connect these. Oh god. Maybe. Here's an idea. I do this. Or what if I do this? Hold on. Bring that back up. What if I do this? Like, add... Oh, man. They put... It's like a freaking muffin design. It's confusing the living bejeebus out of me. What if I do this? I add another, like, little thing over here. Like a smaller one. And then... What if we make another, I guess, like a loose elliptical shape over here? So something like that, kind of like a loose thing. I'll make like a separate layer for that. And maybe that could work. Or maybe that will be good enough. Well, let's fill in the colors and see how it does. I think the one last thing I'm going to do is I'm going to turn that red pocket, or red packet into Yu-Gi-Oh cards. It should be easy for me to put together, and then I will go ahead and set up the animated emotes once I'm done streaming. Because I also have to apparently do some large video cutting as well, unfortunately. Just gotta take a lot of time out of you, boy. go. And then... I mean, I think that looks okay. Like the given templates. I think what I could do, now that I think about it, is I do the ellipse tool on this little... Oh, wait, that actually works. Hold up, let me actually try to make it work. I need to cook. Hold up, we're gonna cook. Literally, we're gonna try cooking with this. Give me a second, chat. Okay, it looks better if it's a perfect circle, so let me try to do that. Try to make like a flippin' weirdly shaped oval to go on top of this thing. Like some kind of shape to match this. Alright, now we're going to customize it. Like, really hard. Another idea. What if we get rid of this over here? This little bit of detail. Will that look better? Actually, honestly, I could kind of accept that, to be honest. Let me do one more thing. Not that. When we're making new lines, so that way it can actually properly connect. Actually, no. Honestly, that kind of looks pretty good already. Huh. Maybe we'll have to, like, make a bigger ellipse on this part, then. Nah, actually, that looks pretty good already. All right, I think we're good with that hat, assuming that they will let us keep that. So, we're gonna do that. Next, we will go ahead and we're gonna export this as going back to the custom textures folder and here, EmoteLab. We're gonna say this as the original name. And if I did this correctly, that hat should be able to save. So, once again, we're gonna open up EmoteLab back up. Alright, close out. Oh, I forgot to close it out. If I did this correctly, it'll be... saved the way I wish to save. What do you mean no texture was changed? Hold on. Did I do it on the wrong one? Is that the wrong one? Did I actually edit the wrong one the whole time? I probably edited the wrong one the whole time, Tendies. Oh god. I think I literally edited the wrong one. Oh boy. So which texture one is it then? Is it 9? Or is it 8 after all? No, it should be 8. Okay, it did not get changed in the... Okay. Give me a second, y'all. Give me a second. Oh boy, this is really, really interesting. Fascinating. Okay. Now, did I not save this in the correct location? Probably not. Alright, let's open it up again and see what happens. It's still this thing, what the heck? Okay, something's going wrong. Something's completely going wrong. with the way things are being saved. Okay, now it should be working. Let's see. Oh my god. Asqueteo. Am I like really saving the thing wrong? Is that what it is? That might be it. If this does work, I would be surprised. It still did not load in the custom hat. What's going on? Why is it resetting every single time? Why? I don't get it. That makes no sense. That literally makes no sense. Okay, let me actually do something. So is this program unable to like let you? This makes. Oh, there we go. Finally. I was like wondering why was this not working for an entire. Oh, that looks weird. Dude, we are so close. We're like so close. It's like right there. Okay. Hold the phone. I can correct this. Hold up. I can fix this. I can fix this. Hold up. This is the tint color, huh? Alright, I am going to exit that for now and go back to the studio. Alright. So that's a problem. That is a weird problem. Fudge me, man. Okay. Alright, so we had to really fix these lines, huh? That looks more like it. Now our main issue is... how is this going to translate? Screw it. I'm just gonna curve this, improv this all the way. I guess. Close enough, I guess. This one's gonna have to be smaller. Have no choice but to do this to the ellipse. Alright, that looks good enough. Okay, so, that looks more visually acceptable. My main issue is... there's no object to transform. Okay, good. What happens if it's the color black in these spaces? How does that translate? Let's do this again. Alright, now let's once again open up EmoteLab, see what happens. Oh my goodness sake, this is driving me nuts, guys. It's driving me much more crazy than I expected. Once again, opening the custom textures folder. Oh, hold up a second. I forgot to... I forgot to do this. My bad. I thought I saved my character. What happened to the custom textures? Oh god. Did it completely undo? It completely undid the... Oh. I could have sworn I already, like, saved this. So for some reason, this thing has a hard as heck time to do two different colors on the thing. Yeah. So what do they want me to do? What do you want me to do, huh? And also, how do you determine like where on the hat is there the secondary color? Is this just going to be default to black? Like, is there no way I could get it to be like the pure white color? Ugh. Like, no way at all? Oh my goodness sakes. Y'all, this is driving me nuts. So how do they get the polka dot designs done? How do they get the freaking polka dot designs done? With two different colors, or is it not possible right now? Is it literally not possible? I'm being for real right now. Like, that's my main issue, as it is at this point. The chef coat is now fine, but the hat I have a major issue with. Yeah, maybe we're not gonna switch over to the other game after all. I'm really hyper fixated on trying to get this fixed. It's the last thing I do. Okay. Ugh. Why is the outline kind of small though? That's weird. Alright, let me actually do something new. It's not gonna look perfect, but... Yeah, I think that's the thing. It's just that literally not gonna look perfect. I don't know. No matter how many times I try to overwrite and save this thing, it's just... Yeah, this is a problem. I think right now this is probably the best we could do. Because I'm trying to add... There's just no way for me to add, like, freaking... I don't know. I just don't know anymore. I think what it's trying to do is that it's trying to go back to the original size of the original hat, which bugs the living crap out of me, but what can I do? Like, I'm gonna have to compromise then. Alright. We're gonna do a couple more edits. As much as I really despise this, what it's trying to do, I might have to join this Discord server, I guess, to try to get this done properly. Otherwise, I'm just gonna have to work with the regular size of their hat. But the bright side is, right? I have a copy of the original, right? Yeah, I have a copy of the original. What we could do is actually take these dots and then apply them to the, I guess, the main version of the Atlas, I guess. As much as I really despise doing that. Alright, here we go. Work with what we got now, shall we? Okay. One more. I almost forgot that I forgot that little speck. Almost having a JoJo moment for a second. Alright, now I need to color those in. Alright. I think I'm good on this. Hopefully this time, since it doesn't like to accept shapes that go beyond the borders, I guess. Might be a Unity parameter or a Unity restriction. It's possible. Kind of is pretty neat though, using Unity to make a creative software. So that's good enough. Or what I can also do is take oh no, wrong tool. Take this, then probably like extend it a little bit. So. Too wide, I guess. Probably too wide. Hold up. You know what? I'm gonna leave it like this. Save it as. Wait, hold on. Oh, excuse me. Alright, do not save on the Atlas test. Now let's see if we can get this looking as close as possible to how my hat looks. Yeah, that's probably as close as I'll get to it, to be honest. Yeah, that's definitely probably the closest I'll get. So the last thing we could do that is an easy texture replacement is we replace the red packet with Yu-Gi-Oh cards. And we're just about hit like 5.5 hours on working on emote stuff. Ugh. Oh my goodness sakes. There's some really good animations with this program too. Now let's see how this looks. Yeah, it's not perfect, but it's relatively speaking, it's pretty acceptable in any case. Okay. Now let's bring this over in Clip Studio. Now. We also find an image of a Yu-Gi-Oh card real quick. Ooh, that actually is a pretty nice color reference. Alright, go back up to Clip Studio. This is the custom layer. And we're going to open a brand new. Perfect. Yeah, that looks pretty close enough. So, I am going to here's what we're going to do. We are going to first paint over this. Alright. And then I'm gonna take this color and then actually, hold on a second. First, make a duplicate of this layer. So that way, we can actually have the exact shape. And then after I finish retexturalizing this home ball, then I think we're finally done. And I'm probably gonna have to call it a stream, to be honest. Alright, so now that we have this, what we're gonna be doing next is we're gonna take this version, not free transform, we're going to take this, and then make that pure luminosity and all that jazz. Then we are going to... First of all, we want to duplicate it again. Alright, so this one, we are going to do the luminosity thing. Boom. And then... that. Fill it in. Now next what we want to do is we want to take this color and then or actually first we'll do this. Close enough. That seems good enough. Now we need to put in the infamous... Or rather, we could actually literally take this shape. Brother, are you freaking serious right now? Could be tinier. Also what she said. A little bit more. What I like about that much, that will go ahead and invert selected area on that. And then we will make that fully visible. And boom, that's a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Alright, so, don't save that. Hold on. Ah, shh. There we go. All right, let me show you guys. That works now. I got Yu-Gi-Oh cards on for days. Alright, perfect. I think we got everything that we want out of EmoteLab for now. Oh boy, I have some very fun animated emotes to put here now on this channel. Okay. I don't think I want to edit anymore. We're hitting about the almost 6-hour mark, but I feel like I want to call it now. Yeah, I got a streamer we could raid. I haven't seen them in a while, and did they just really come back? Yeah, you know what? I'll go ahead and raid them. We will go ahead and raid... I'm gonna go ahead and raid Graciously Kate. She technically is graduated and whatnot, but it's always great to see her again, and she is also a very, very sweet, talented vocalist herself. So let's go ahead and spread some love to her.
Yeah. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. If you don't, let me.
Yep, as you guys know, that's the raid message right there. Thank you so much for stopping on by, guys. As much as I really want to switch categories, go to the next game, I have a bunch of creative, very tedious things I need to do. So thank you once again, everybody, for being able to stop on by and all that jazz. As always, these are the raid messages. If you are subbed, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you're not subbed, then you can copy paste the free-to-play raid messages. I'll be back, well, whenever. Y'all will probably know from if you follow me on Discord. Check out my socials as well. I'm on Twitter and Blue Sky. I post monthly on YouTube and TikTok. I'm trying to get 500 subs on YouTube by the end of the year. So thank you so much for anybody who could support me for that. And once again, thank you to Miyamoshi, Hail, the Mailbox, and Charge Up Static for the triple raids. Thank you to Kahuna for the 3-stream streak. I will see you guys next time. Arigatou gozaimasu, minasama. Otsumiru desu. Oya miru mata miru ne. Stay safe, stay healthy, stay awesome, stay positive, supportive of each other as best as possible. Thank you once again to my talented and very amazing mod and fellow artist, Hailbox, for being around with us as well. And yeah, I don't have much else I want to say. Take care, everybody, and stay healthy, stay safe, stay positive, supportive of each other as best as possible. And of course, whether you tuned in live or are listening, watching for the future, thank you all for your support. And I'm glad our first impression of EmoteLab was pretty great. I'll probably revisit this software in the future off stream, but I'm glad we were able to get some stuff done for our upcoming animated emotes. Stay tuned and stay hungry for the rest of the year and the end of bad times, such as the end of pandemics, the end of AI bubbles, the end of world hunger, the end of depression, the end of poverty, the end of joblessness, the end of homelessness, and the end of anything else that will ruin your financial, physical, and mental health. Oya miru, otsumiru desu, mata miru de.
To these